All right. Good afternoon, everybody. It is sorry. It's a Thursday. It is a Thursday. And I'm sorry I've been gone so long. Last weekend I needed a little bit of a what do you call those things? I needed to get out of the house. I needed to get the heck out of the house. And I was at a bar Saturday night. Sunday night? One of those. Anyway. And the thing that I hate about bars is in Arkansas, you're still allowed to smoke in them, which, I mean, I know smoking, drinking goes hand in hand, but not for me. Like, cigarette smoke kills me. And I was probably exposed to it for maybe half an hour. Maybe. And the cigarette smoke messed me up. Like, I lost my voice for a day or two. I've just had this really bad cough. Like, my throat has felt constricted ever since. Like, breathing feels like I know I'm doing it. I know I'm breathing, but it doesn't feel like I'm getting all the air, you know? Like, there needs to be like a bar without cigarettes. You know what, Winston, you're right. CIG smoke is the big ick. I feel like that applies in multiple situations. I feel like there's some good observational comedy there. But it is it is good to see you guys. Hello, Onyx, T-Rex, AJ, Artex, Pat P, Moonraker, Deplorable. I'm glad you finally got to mess around with that new computer, man. Red Deer, you too, man. Dragnose, Biker. Biker, I'm feeling, well, a little bit less better now that I've missed the train there. Ah, Moonraker, I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Now, why is that not working? Hold on. The other one just works. Ah, jeez. What did I do? I've done something. Hold on. I gotta mess around with stuff. Remove. Because the other one works fine. Hold on. Why does... Hold up. Okay, you guys can see me here. What's the big settings here that's not working over there? Sorry, I'm in... Yeah, face cam. Can I just copy this? Copy. We'll just remove this one. Yep, and then paste. Haha! There we go. All right, that works. That works. Pablo, good to see you, man. I'm doing all right. I'm doing better. Honestly, it's my own dang fault. I should just realize that I can't exist in places with, you know, cigarette smoke. Which honestly is a lot of Arkansas. Like, you cannot go to a public event without cigarette smoke filling the air. And you would think that since you were outside, that wouldn't be an issue, but it's not. Turns out that that stuff is heavy and likes to float. And, like, you cannot go to Riverfest in Little Rock, which, honestly, Riverfest ain't that great anyway, but, you know, if you didn't want to go, but you don't want to, you know, if you want to avoid cigarette smoke, you're just SOL. And Simi, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Hi. Good to see all you guys. I want you to know that. Hey, Phaedrus. Hey, kid. Sorry I've been gone for so long. I, developed a wee bit of a cough and sickness over the weekend for existing in places with cigarettes.
Torpedo burrito.
Oh, kid, you got it, huh? Oh, man. Listen, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I cannot blame you on that. That is... listen, like...
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
I know we talked about it a little bit. The Merchantman is one of those... Like, it is going to end up being a capital alien ship by the time everything is done. And I think it's going to be a heck of a moneymaker. Also, Simi, thank you, man. Thank you. I just saw the member thing pop up. Thank you so much. I just want you to know, guys, that I really appreciate you. I appreciate you guys a lot. Death, good to see you, man. You too, Parker. Hey, Raven. Hey, G. Oh, Parker, that sucks, man. Oh, I hate changing tires. Like, is it easy? Yes. You know, it's not like changing out an alternator in the parking lot or whatever. But it's one of those things that's just annoying, especially when it's like, you know, like, you know, it's hot right now. It's hot. The weather doesn't help. Hey, Carly. Oh, everybody wants their BMM. I know, Phaedrus, I know. Well, I mean, like I said, Phaedrus, is partially my fault. I keep putting myself in situations, you know, where I might not, I'm not good at looking out for myself. I always do the whole thing like, I'll sleep when I'm dead, or, you know, I'll be all right, or things like that. And a lot of the times I'm not. Because nobody wants to be the sourpuss, you know. Oh, Biker, I love the Kraken, man. That's the thing that I'm waiting on. That's the one thing that I am waiting on. And T-Rex, I've got a Merchantman in buyback back from they were like 300. I've thought about getting it back, but here's the thing. As far as Star Citizen money goes, like store credit that I can mess around with, I've got just enough for either a Merchantman or like a Hull D. Because I also have Hull Ds in my buyback all day long. Back from when they were 350. I never got a Hull C for some reason. But it's between those two. I'm trying to figure out which one of those two I would want to commit to. T-Rex, I appreciate you. Again, I want you guys to know that. And thank you for checking up on me. Hey, Truxton.
Thank you.
And Raymond, not yet. I've got the timer set. Had a bowl of cereal before stream. So. Yeah, exactly, Winston. Like, see, Winston, there's certain things that mechanically very easy to do that I just don't ever want to do. Changing a tire, annoying. Changing my oil, annoying. Like, I know this also depends on car, but I swear, like, on the cars that I have owned, I will change an alternator before I will change my oil. Just because it is such a... It's just so annoying, you know? And I know that sounds silly. Because, like, believe me, I understand, like, taking the pride in changing your own oil and saving yourself that $30 to $40. But, like, at the same time, $30 to $40 prevents me from having to, you know, swear or whatever because whoever changed the oil last over tightened the bolts, you know, and then getting, like, oil all over myself and having to drive somewhere to properly dispose of the oil and all that, and yada 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 yada. Not to mention, you know, after I buy the oil and the filter and whatnot, like, you know, is it still saving money versus just someone else doing it? Yeah, sure. But by golly, give me the alternator, you know? Like, that I've got experience with. Raymond, I haven't heard anything about 3.20 yet. Granted, I've been kind of out of the loop for the last few days. Oh yeah, Parker. You know, Parker, I wouldn't mind sugarcoating myself. That's how you get people to lick you. Yeah, Parker, good luck, man. Oh, Raymond, I love PC maintenance. It's easy. Like, okay, no, I swear a lot while doing it, but that's just what you do. Not to mention, PC maintenance is done in the comfort and privacy of a home or usually an air-conditioned domicile. Which, you know, is something that I appreciate. I just realized I ain't got a lot of fuel. Can I make it to Hurston? Find out. Yeah, exactly, Phaedrus. That's it. Like, you know, with a computer, you know, okay. If everything is right with the computer, the highest it's going to get is like 86 degrees on the graphics card. And like the moment you turn it off, it's going to be a heck of a lot cooler. Like, yeah, no, I would much rather, like, listen, okay. I found out there's a Best Buy in West Little Rock that actually does, like, custom PC building. And I want to do that. I want to go work in that. I love messing around with PCs and building them out and whatnot. Like, it's such a fun experience, you know? Like, have I logged several hours in PC Building Simulator? Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes. I enjoy it. And you can do it in the air conditioning, you know. Listen to your own music. Wonder why it's not booting up. Realize you used the wrong cable from the power supply. I've never done that one. I've never done that one. Oh, gee. I mean, if you're using if you're using the default cooler for an AMD chip, you're either doing it wrong or you're Dell / Alienware, which is just doing it wrong but with more words. Hey, John. Hey, Apple. But yeah, no, I apologize for not being around. The weekend and the corresponding days have been very rough. I'm trying to be I need to focus on a lot more, like not being around. One, I know you guys don't like it too. It like kills things for me too. Yeah, exactly, T-Rex. Like, it's so fun. Like, it's frustrating, but in a fun way. It's like you're being challenged, but not in a way that you hate. Like, you know, you might bring it up over dinner, but it's going to be one of those things that it doesn't bother you at night when you're lying in bed. Right, Carly? Like the weird, like Dell and their weird proprietary PSUs. Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, Like, I thought the whole point of like one of these big builds was that, you know, ease of access and power and yada 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 yada, and then you've got stuff like that, a proprietary PSU. Yeah, Mother Fig. Sorry I've been gone so long. I got a little bit under the weather. Turns out, if you got baby lungs and you sit in the bar where people smoke, that secondhand smoke is just as bad for you as when you were a kid, if not worse. Oh yeah, Phaedrus. I've heard Gamer Nexus's rants and spiels about Alienware ingenuity. And I agree. I completely agree. You know what? We're gonna go visit Ariel. Let's just go visit Ariel. Hey, Smoke. Thanks, man. Thank you. I'm glad I could be here for my birthday. Oh, right, Raymond. I'm sorry. I forgot. Man. Again, it's at the $5,000 mark. Which, honestly, if you want the suit, I would just pop a rich dude. Like, if you see someone running around in that golden onesie, just follow them out and run them over. Because, like, $5,000 is a lot of money. $5,000 can buy you a moderately used Hyundai Elantra. Or, you know, a later model Honda Fit. Hey, Paul. What do we have out here? Ow. Ah, Carly, it's alright. I mean, I'm not healthy, so, you know, if anything, we're two of a kind. I'll risk it. Ah, Paul. Oof. Oh. Yeesh. Like, okay. Okay. Was it an incredibly dumb decision to shove yourself into a carbon fiber burrito and go look at the shipwreck on a screen? Yes. Yes, it was. Is it also terrible that they did not survive? Yes. Yes, it is. That is sad to hear. I got words. But they're probably words that everyone's already heard before. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's words people have already heard before. Hey, Max. Yeah, Raymond. A lot of corner cutting. getting rid of the guy. It's like, hey, this ain't safe. Now, they've made the trip before. Yeah, sure. But you know what? Like, my Hyundai Sonata's made the trip to the grocery store before. Is that thing safe? Probably not. But here's the thing, if it breaks down, I can walk places. If a submarine breaks down, you can't exactly stick your thumb out and hitch a ride, like that thing just turns into like a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, exactly, average. Like there's so many other cool, like, okay. One. She got $250,000. You could just go to Branson and go look at the Titanic Museum that has actual bits and bobs of the Titanic. Or like that other replica discount Titanic. Or just go get that dual VHS set of Titanic. Who died here? Halo 25. Yeah, you see, okay, all right. I'm gonna say something very uncouth. Okay. But I can't wait for in 20 to 30 years when more rich people take a sub down to where all the rich people died, who were on their way to see where all the rich people died. Like, first we had the Titanic, now we've got the Titan. I can't help but wonder what the name of the next ship's gonna be. I mean, I can, but I'm not gonna say it on stream. Hey, there you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly, average. Like, there's so many where you can walk around and, go to the bathroom where 4 other people aren't watching you. Hey, 34SC. No, it changed. It changed. Oh, wow, that changed literally as soon as I clicked it. Way to catch the refresh. Exactly, Raymond. But if I'm gonna gamble, I'm gonna gamble with my money. Not my life. I mean, my health's already kind of, Today is probably gonna end up being another barrel day. Also, Russell, good to see you, man. Yeah, Joe, didn't they wait like 8 hours to inform the Coast Guard too? Like, I know that wouldn't have solved anything, but it just seems like there was a lot of sketchiness. Like, tell you what, if you were a rich person and you want to spend money to tour a dangerous location, if you come to Arkansas and you pay me money, I will drive you through all the most interesting and dangerous places of Arkansas. In fact, according to the FBI, Arkansas is rated the most dangerous state in the country. So, why risk yourself on a submarine? Come to Arkansas. I'll show you around. You don't have to pay $250,000. You can pay like $500 in gas and food. And we'll take a tour around Arkansas. I'll show you all the places. Yeah. I gotta make them CitizenCon ticket monies. Because, holy crap. You guys have seen the price for CitizenCon tickets, right? Whew. Man. Honestly, Ken, as far as barrel goes, pick it up from Ida or Microtech. Microtech has some locations. And sell it either Orzen or Hurston. I prefer Hurston. Orzen will give you more money, but it takes a little bit longer to get to. And it likes to, you know, eat ships. Yeah, biker tour for $500. Now, granted, that tour is going to take place in my Honda Fit. If you want it to be a bit more luxurious or, you know, bulletproof, we'll have to make alternate arrangements. But, you know, it'll be cheaper. Won't cost $250,000. I can take you through all of Little Rock. You know, show you we used to have all of our gang wars. I can show you all the cities where meth wiped out a decent community, which is all of them, actually. In fact, our local municipal airport used to be used to smuggle in certain drugs during the whole Iran-Contra thing. So, you know, that's historic. That's a thing. There was a huge cover-up with that locally, because like local police swept in and, you know, bagged a pilot and a bunch of stuff, and like they hit this huge thing, and then suddenly it got covered up. And yeah. So anyway, yeah, if you guys just want to tour something dangerous, come here. Like I'll do it for cheap, you know? Ah, yes, Phaedrus. Yes, a safari. I'll put on my discount David Attenborough voice, you know. Of course, Mother Pig. Man, I'll keep going until I run out of friends list spots. Hey, Shaved. Yeah, man, doing all right. How about you? Honestly, Average Joe, that's not unrealistic. Especially if they're flying, you know, if they're flying into the country. Because, like, okay, I want to go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go, but I want to go. The absolute cheapest way for me to get there is to take the train down to Dallas. Like, take Amtrak down to Dallas, because it passes through my hometown, which I'm very lucky for. Take the train down to Dallas, catch the metro from near the Dallas station. It's about a half a mile walk, maybe less, to the Dallas airport, and then catch like a Spirit flight from Dallas to LA, and then, you know, take metro or bus to a hotel. Now, the flight or travel minimum is probably still going to be around $200 or $300. Like if I took like something like Delta or United and just, you know, flew out locally, like from Little Rock, that would be like $400 to $600. And that's not even accommodations. Hotel accommodations, I would be getting in Friday night, probably leaving out Monday, because, you know, it's going until Sunday evening. So that's Friday, Saturday, that's 3 nights right there. It's LA, so hotel rooms are probably going to be near $300 a night, especially if you want to stay close to the convention center. So, I mean, that's not even food, you know? That's not even other miscellaneous expenses. That's, what am I looking at here? What are you? Seriously, what are you? Why don't I recognize you? This isn't a Valkyrie, is it? What kind of Valkyrie? Anyway, yeah, no, it's expensive to get. Oh, no, it's one of these stupid ballistas. Okay, no, never mind. I never drive these. Oh, yeah, see, okay, yeah, if he's taking his wife and kid. Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Where's all the dead people? Commander Skywalker. Or like Commander Ground Lair. I mean, honestly, what is with all the dead people? Oh my. You know, if I found this many dead people in real life, I would never get to leave the police precinct. Like, obviously I'd be innocent, but it's just suspicious how so many dead bodies keep turning up. Oh, I can't even open this one. Yeah, but honestly, I mean, they're fun, you know, but it's worth skipping over, I think. Hey, Budman. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. If I had the equipment, I would go just to live stream it on YouTube. So it wouldn't have to be on Twitch. But that would require a lot of equipment. And it would be very expensive. For the equipment. Because, you know, I've seen those rigs that people have for walking around and whatnot. And one, you need a heck of a data plan. Let me tell you what I don't got. You know, batteries for all that. Decent microphone would be good. Hey, Shaggy. Not too bad. Still kind of recovering a little bit. Hey, Dice. And Budman, I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go, but I'm gonna try. Like tickets drop, I think, like on the 28th. Yeah, see, Phaedrus, here's my big issue. I would love to staff a booth, but that means I would have to get stuff to staff the booth with and transport it. That's the big issue. That makes things considerably harder. So Lonix tickets. I hope all of you guys are sitting down if you have not heard ticket prices. But tickets are $200 for the basic ticket. Hey,
Torpedo burrito.
Thank you, bud. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you. And Granulus, yes. Yes, we need, like, okay, you know what we need? If you ever played Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge, there was this machine, I forget the name of it, that Yuri had, like a recycler or something. Basically, you could march your units into it, and it would grind them up into raw materials that you could sell for credits. Now, it only worked on people, not vehicles. Well, no, I think it didn't work on vehicles. But, yeah, you could, like, mind control people and then march them in there and break them down for raw materials. And that way you could recycle them and use them for the meat printer that prints out the new bodies. Yeah. Thank you, bud. Thank you, man. And yeah, Lonix, so $200 for the basic ticket, $300 for the premium ticket, which gets you supposedly access to more stuff. They're being coy on that. They're also being coy on if tickets include a +1, which would be really nice to know if you're not going solo. Because, yeah. I mean, Phaedrus, that is also true. I just, you know, like, I would hate to ask people to spend their time at CitizenCon at a booth, you know? Please be a real pirate. Oh, it's not a real pirate. I'm just going to continue going forward now. Thanks, CIG. Thank you. Yeah, the grinder, not Shaggy. That's it. So Wade, I had a interdiction. The thing is, they had debris that was there, but it had not loaded in yet until I was inside it, and I kind of got Philadelphia'd. So also, Wade, good to see you. Ah, Carly, it's fine. That'll happen on any server. Honestly, I could have avoided that just by sitting still. I should have thought about that. It's just been so long since I've suffered an interdiction. Let's see, how much did that set me back? How many numbers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like just under 3 million. I don't think I had that much when I logged off last weekend. Hey, Taryn. I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm still a little bit under the weather. But yeah, Death Factor. I'm gonna try to make it to CitizenCon. Oh, T-Jack. I mean, I've had those incidents before, but not since like 3.7. Because usually with those, I either sit still or I just go reverse. It's been so long. It's just, you know, they drop tickets on the 28th. And I'm really going to try to get a ticket. I'm going to try really hard to get a ticket. But I've missed a lot of streaming. So I'm going to have to catch up, buckle down, do a lot more stuff. Incidentally, if anyone wants anything advertised, you know, just drop me an email. And Ken, I will get back to you on that. The big thing for me, Ken, on that is I have to pull it out of buyback. So I'd actually be spending like the money for it to get it out, which I don't mind doing. Like, I'm not looking to get a profit off of it. But that's the big hang up there as far as like CitizenCon stuff goes. But no, like I'll send you a message afterwards about it. And like the stuff that I've gotten buyback to, Ken, I ain't trying to profit off of it at all, man. Like if I've got something at a price of whatever, like I'm gonna give it to you what I got it for. I just want people to have ships that they want. I don't want profit off that stuff. Yeah, see, Raymond, we got something to salvage. I don't know where that salvage is, but we got something to salvage. See, and if I did a booth, I don't know what I would do with the booth. Like, you know, it'd be kind of fun. Kind of pull like a Space Tomato and have a booth and just like interview people, like sit down random people and do an interview. That would be kind of fun.
To the ASOP
That would still need like
system.
you know,
From transforming worlds
equipment,
to exploring the stars,
at least a computer
ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe
and the camera,
closer together. ArcCorp,
and at least one or two
investing in
microphones. But that'd be kind of fun, having a booth, a truth booth. Sit people down, ask them uncomfortable questions about their time with Star
Your
Citizen.
insurance claim has been sent.
Like, sit someone down, it's like,
Your insurance
hello,
claim
yes,
has
how much
been
money have you
sent.
spent on Star Citizen?
ArcCorp. Stanton's
And like,
capital
they're sitting there nervously with their wife, and they're like,
We wish you a beneficial and
$200. It's like, all right, now how much money have you really spent on Star Citizen? And then just watching the sweat drip down. That would be, oh, that would be fun. Oh. Hey, Sean.
Want your company to
Oh,
be
but the blow up, I like my Kraken, and
vertically
I bought that with all store credit. I would have to remelt it,
such as resource sharing,
use actual cash,
rental partners,
and then, and since it's over $1,000, you can't get rid of those anyway. Anything over 1,000 is account locked, unless you're special and CIG makes amendments for you because you're a Twitch streamer, and that was for a giveaway. See, Carly, whammers would be nice. I gotta come up with something for whammers.
working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure.
Vehicle selected.
vigilant.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Well, you see, Raymond, the problem is, since the caterpillar exploded and it was in space, I'm not gonna have a marker for it. Wait, TJ, ready for what? Oh, Phaedrus. Oh. Oh, Phaedrus. Oh, Phaedrus. That is dastardly. That is... Oh, Phaedrus. You know, I actually have that right here, you know. It's like, yeah, answer some trivia and you can win an A1. And then just... Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Whew. Well, you see, Phaedrus, that's what I want to win as the CIG employee. It's like, tell you what, I'll trade you an A1 for an A1. Well, you see, Carly, I'd been moving some stuff around because I actually had it on my Transformers shelf behind me. And I set it down on my desk, and I just never moved it. So it was super convenient when he brought that up. I don't know if you can tell, but it has never been opened. So, you know, it's not like I'm sitting here putting A1 sauce on everything I'm eating. I could, though.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, see, Lodix, see, you're good there. You're good there. And honestly, I mean, you can make big purchases in a marriage so long as, you know, one, communication has happened, and, you know, you're both on board, or at the very least, you've got enough money to cover things up and cook the books a little, where the other person never finds out. I mean, let's be honest. How many of us have bought something and lied about the price we paid for it just so we wouldn't face any more uncomfortable questions about it? Whether it's, you know, a tool set or a spaceship or magic cards, Transformers. Sadly, the A1 is not a Transformer. I just had it behind me with some of the Autobots defending the A1 sauce. You know what, G? Hold on. Let me see what the health things are. Huh. Okay, so You know, I could eat this entire thing in a day and it would still be below my sodium for the day. Did not realize that. Also, Wilder, good to see you, man. I was gonna say, pay for my CitizenCon fancy ticket and I'll drink this on stream, but let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not let's not set the stakes so high. Although I guess I've got A1 sauce to go with those stakes, so, you know. Yeah, exactly, Phaedrus. You know, like, I've seen a few people win some ships in contests. Death, I'd like to. I don't know if I can. Mostly because there's the whole... Okay. There's the after party thing. After party thing is great for networking. At the very worst, I could corner some poor CIG person and go, why don't you like me? Why can't I get in on giveaways and stuff? Is it because I'm on the red Twitch? But, also, okay. So last time I did a CitizenCon, which, you know, admittedly, things were cheaper back then. There were 2 different tickets, and one of those included exclusive access to a bar. And honestly, that alone was worth it. Because the regular bar, the peon bar, the peasant bar, for all of us, you know, second class folk, there was a big group of streamers just all in front of it, being obnoxious, taking up space, blocking access to the bar without actually utilizing it. And one of the greatest sins you can commit, I think, in a social setting, is to inhibit access to a bar while not actually utilizing the bar. No, I do have a dead body marker. You know, Raymond, you, I don't have my tractor beam on me. I'd have to go source a tractor beam. Unless my body is there. But I don't want to move 500 boxes. Yeah, no, I'll just do 4 runs. That's so much easier. You know, Wilder, I'm going to try to trade in the Hull Sea. I want to see what they do for the economy, you know, but yeah, I will be trading it at least a little bit. I don't know if I'll keep it, but I'll try it. Hey, Jordan. Good to see you, man. That is true, Raymond. You did. Oh yeah, Apple, exactly. Like I actually made a friend at CitizenCon. Oh, Kim. And he actually got me in to the fancy area. They also got some really nice, like they got the nicer swag bags too. Like the interiors were the same, but the designs and stuff were cooler on theirs. I hate that they're being very mum about what the tickets include. Like CIG does that thing where they tell you the price first and all of the important details later. Which I hate. I hate. Also, you can't use store credit. Last time you could use store credit. That's what I did. I used store credit for my ticket last time. Can't do that this time. Otherwise, I would probably do that. I will say though, I ate a lot of cake. You see, for 2018 CitizenCon, they brought out this massive cake. out on stage for all like the staff members, and at the after party, they let the cake out for anyone else to eat. And Kim, myself, and a couple other guys, we eviscerated that cake. We went full fat on that cake. You know, Death, I don't know about coupons. That is a good question. Because, I doubt coupons will help. I mean, I've got like an old 10% off coupon I'm not using. That would be 30 bucks off. And, yeah, gee, I mean, they always show off things way in advance at CitizenCon. I mean, do you remember when they showed off Quantum in 2019? You know, the thing that we ain't got yet? Yeah, see, Death, I don't have a 20% off coupon. Oh, Apple, it's never feature complete. I will say this thing about CitizenCon. This is going to sound culty, okay? Just stick with me. It is the purest, most concentrated, refreshing amount of copium that you can inhale. Like, you get there and it is the nicest Kool-Aid. Suddenly you feel refreshed and energetic about the game. You feel like they're making progress. You're happy. You're surrounded by people that feel the same. Like, it is a mass Kool-Aid event. And it makes you feel nice and happy. Now, is that worth $300 plus, you know, airfare, hotel fare, food fare, all that? I mean, I could take a really long train trip for that price, you know. But, it's nice. It is refreshing, I will say. Wait, I hope we get the space worm. I want to see the space worm so bad. Yeah, like CitizenCon. Okay, Bar Citizen was amazing. I had a great time. But Bar Citizen ain't crap compared to a CitizenCon. Like, just, like, okay. Like, I got to meet Brian Chambers at CitizenCon when I went, and by meet, he was actually kind of down some stairs around the corner, kind of catching his breath from the whole thing. And I just kind of gave him a nod and kept my distance, because he looked like he needed to kind of recuperate from being, you know, mobbed by everybody. But, like, you know, people were just walking around. You meeting random people from random departments. You know, they've got all the panels. I didn't get into a single panel. I did not make it into a single panel. It was way too busy when I went, but that was kind of the fun. I showed up to the higgledy-piggledy one again. Wait, it will be streamed. They said they're gonna have like some physical goodies as well. Against who? Oh my. I didn't even touch the guy. Whatever. Yeah, see, Simi, that's my issue, dude. Like, okay. You know, $200 to $300 for the ticket. Then I gotta pay for airfare from Arkansas. You know how hard it is to fly out of a flyover state? Like, it gets way more expensive. So my best option, or cheapest option, is to catch the train here at 3 in the morning, ride it down to Dallas, which, by the way, is a 7-hour ride. I think it's still 7 hours. It might be 6. Anyway, it's many hours. Then catch the public transport for I think an hour or two. So you get little, you know, connecting things. Then catch like a Spirit flight or Frontier, either or, out to LA. So like, really, it's like a full day of just constant travel and moving. That's my cheapest way to get out there. And then I gotta get a hotel, and then I gotta eat, and then I gotta, you know. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to start doing like a PBS fundraiser. You guys remember those? The old Sunday telethons? Yeah, gee. I feel like I should add to the bodies. Yeah, Phaedrus? Oh, man. Are they, okay, are they busy? Because, you know, as a kid, they always made it seem like no one was calling in. Because I watched them as a kid. I wanted to send the money in for the cassette. As a kid, I didn't have money. Ah, yes, the tote bags. Yeah, but Apple, do you have the money saved up for a specific trip, or is it for CitizenCon? Is this locked? Is this movable? No, okay. Yeah, Wolf. Yeah. And Apple, about that lawyer emergent gameplay, I would take that. I would take that. You know, I've been wanting to actually make a lawyer in D&D. Basically someone who joins a party to keep them out of trouble. I mean, obviously not like out of the goodness of his heart, like to get paid. But, you know, D&D groups are notoriously chaotic and commit a lot of weird crimes. So I've been trying to figure out which class would make the best lawyer. And like I want to make like an Owlin, you know, lawyer. Also an investigator, you know, just both. Basically you're just your legalese character. And you know, as an Owlin investigator, he asks the important questions, you know. What, where, how, why, and most importantly, who? For those that don't know, the Owlin are a owl-based species in D&D. Ooh, Terran. See, that sounds a lot more fun and probably cheaper to get into. Honestly, Wolf, I'm kind of thinking rogue, because like you take the expertise, you get all the skills, and you know, you're basically doing Better Call Saul stuff. Hey, John. All right, let's see if I can actually make it to Harrison without exploding this time. Thank you, Wade. Thank you. I had one that was more of a, like, I went with like a wrestler style fighter. His name was Mochuelo. Mochuelo de los Abogados de Bois. Well, let's decline that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, we got a Cutlass Black and a Mantis. The black I'm not too worried about. Let's see what kind of weapons they start packing, though. That's right, Wolf. Let's see. Can I pick this up? Testing 1 2. Are you receiving? Testing 1 2. If you are receiving, one moment, my volume might be offline. All right, check 1 2 one more time.
Can you hear me?
Affirmative. I'm going to assume I've got the pleasure of talking to Hannah.
You are indeed. You are being pirated. We know you have barrel. We're gonna ask for 750,000 AUEC. Is that cool with you?
Well, let me ask you this. Let me throw something out at you. I actually just had an NPC interdiction where I melded with the wreck and blew up a load of barrel. Any way that we could haggle that down? Now, I know my bargaining position is highly dubious, but could I meet you at 500,000?
500,000.
It makes it a little bit easier to bounce back because I just lost that 1.3 mil and had to you know, invest another 1.3 mil.
600?
600's all right. You know, it's cut my own throat, but you know, I guess it's better than losing 1.3 million again. And that way you ain't got to pick it up. I could probably meet you at 600,000.
Yeah, it's good for the both of us.
Yeah, we could do that. You know, ease the labor.
All right.
Should I just
I'll
send it
you the
to?
credits and you can go on your way.
You got it. Straight to Hannah B888. Or am I sending it to Cirrus? See, Wolf, I would do the fight, but here's the thing. The Mantis can outmaneuver me. And the Cutlass can outmaneuver me. And I'm gonna bet that Cutlass, let's just get a quick scan. Hannah, am I directing those credits to you or Cirrus?
To Hannah, sorry.
You got it. I'm just gonna bet that the Cutlass is armed with about 30 to 40 missiles. Yeah, Raymond, negotiating's fun, man. Look, see, here's the thing. If I had turrets, I'd go for it. I would go for it. Easy. But I'm running solo. And that's one of the issues you have with running solo. She said 600,000, right? Yeah. Apple, some of it may have went through, so, you know.
Alright, thanks. I got the money. You're free to go.
Appreciate it, Hannah. Good luck. Well, you know what I mean. I mean, if you think about it, it's cheaper than the NPC one I had, so... You know, I should have leaned on the cough and be like, please, I'm sick. Ian, good to see you, man. Apple, some of them kind of, I think, maybe went through just because I didn't hit the button. But yeah, so if I had turrets, if I even had one turret gunner, I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. And honestly, I could have easily avoided that by adding a single jump instead of doing a direct route. Like, that's the thing. I haven't met an actual pirate in so long that I've gotten sloppy, you know? So, you know, that's great. That gives me a reason to start getting on my toes again. Oh, John, I'm sorry. And T-Rex, I appreciate that. I'm sorry that some of your money went to piracy. But at the end of the day, it's better than losing 1.3 million. I know, Apple, I know. Well, like, I like to go to all shields if I'm getting in combat. Mostly because once you hit them all shields, you actually get like a, I think it's like a 20% damage reduction. And for dual size 3 shields, that's a lot. Now, is that going to hold up against 6 size 3 weapons and various missiles? No. No. But it can buy you time. Ah, Ian, I'm sorry, man. That's, ugh. Like, if I know that I've got a chance of the fight, I'll take it. And even if I don't have a chance of the fight, I might still take it. But, yeah. I know when my goose is cooked. And I probably could argue that a little bit more, but, you know, 600k, that's like what? 3 runs at the worst? Yeah, pretty much, Ken. I mean, you can earn it quasi fairly quickly. There's a weird barrier between 100k runs like with titanium and the bigger runs with barrel. The weird barrier between those two. And it's really just because there's not, you know, the overhaul for the economy yet. So John, let me land right quick and I'll show you on the map. Sorry, my throat's a little tight still. All right, so John, if you want to avoid interdiction, best thing you can do is not do direct jumps. So let's say we're at Ida, right? And we're gonna go sell at Hurston. You don't jump Ida to Hurston. You jump Ida to Referral 1. And you don't complete the jump. You just go like 2 to 3 seconds and jump. You cancel it, then you jump to Hurston. Boom. No one's going to be sitting along that route because they're not going to know where you're coming out at. Ida to Hurston, it makes this cone. So all they have to do really is sit near the end of the cone. Or really, it is a cone. It is a cone. You're missing 3 dimensions. But the thing is, that cone, like the tippy tip point of that cone, is going to be near Hurston. So all you gotta do is sit near there and they can pull you out. But that's to there. If you make that jump to Hurl 1, and let's say you get right about here, then suddenly you're coming out right there instead of right there. So if you honestly just add one more out of the way triangle point to any of your routes, no one's going to be able to interdict you. Like, it takes up an extra 20 seconds of your time and costs almost nothing in gas, because usually you're staying local anyway. And it prevents all that. It's just, you know, in a game like this, you try to cut so many corners that you don't do it. Oh, yeah, see, Adam, the problem with that is going to be they can't you know, they can't accurately track prices. They can only show you the base prices. Oh, Adam, falling asleep. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, gee, they usually...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Next one will probably be something October or November-y. Because they just had some sales back in May. Oh, Phaedrus, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. But yeah, Adam, like with the thing is with those websites, and really I think it's more of a, you know what? I wonder.
Next stop, Central Station.
I wonder. I might be able to recover some of my money. One of those pirates would be interested in manual labor. Hey, Caleb. Caleb, did you change your name? Hey, Tripper. Good to see you, man. Tripper, I got your message on Spectrum. Yeah, Adam. That's one of the big issues right now. So basically, all the things that make money are rare. Which is cool. But when you have the whole, you know, same economy across all servers thing, there's never going to be the time where it's like, oh, I struck gold. Got it when no one else was there. Because when you're fighting against an entire global populace, then, you know... Oh, Kelly. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I'm sorry your session's gone bad. What's going on with it? Just disconnects or money loss or what? Ah, yes, G, yeah, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Usually that one's right around Thanksgiving. Like third week in November, sometimes fourth week. All right, so we're gonna sell that off. Ouch. Oh, Coyote, I'm sorry. I think we're kind of neck and neck on that for now. All right, so what does that put me at? So we lost 600K. Still at 3 million. I feel like some book cooking may have been... Did someone wire me cash? I don't know if my accounts are right. Oh, Adam, I'm sorry, man. And Tripper, right now I'm running Barrel. Although, I don't know if I'd run Barrel on my particular server. We have pirates about, and some competent ones.
Now
Actually, you
arriving
know
from
what?
Visa Spaceport.
You know
Stand
what?
by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Aw, Ian. Thank you, man.
Torpedo burrito.
Whatever. Thank you, man. And you're right, they do. They do. They really do. Believe me, I'm appreciative of every dollar. And I will find my way to CitizenCon. If I have to hold on to the back of the Texas Eagle to get there. Actually, you know what? I actually still have my original 2018 CitizenCon like lanyard with like the badge and credentials inside it.
Now arriving from Visa Spaceport.
That's what I'll
Stand
use.
by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Oh yeah, G. I've done that. It's fun. They get shooty sometimes. And yeah, Arcturus, I've been a little under the weather, but I'm
Next stop, Visa Spaceport.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better. You know, Phaedrus, that's not a bad idea. See, Ian, like I've actually been messing around with, like, a progress bar through Stream Elements, because I was messing with it last time to get to Bar Citizen,
Now arriving, Visa
and they may have
Spaceport.
improved it,
Step
but
when disembarking the
the one
train.
they had back then could not track separate things between like PayPal
Security reserves the
or
right
like
to
YouTube
search
Super
travelers at
Chats.
any time.
And the YouTube Super Chats also, like, you know, they take out like a certain percentage too, so like you have to go back and basically you have to manually add things up, which, you know, is not a problem. Just make sure you're doing it right. But I was also trying to figure out where I could stick it, but I guess now that I'm actually, you know, using a camera, I could put it like at the bottom of the camera, have like a little caterpillar or something, or a choo-choo train. A train would be fun. I wouldn't be taking the train.
Vehicle selected.
Actually-
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Wonder how much the train would cost. Cause like the train that passes through my town goes directly to LA. Takes a couple of days, but you know. Hey.
Torpedo burrito.
Heck yes, TJ. Thank you, man. Thank you. That goes into CitizenCon right there. Thank you, man. Heck yes. Yeah, Tripper, good luck, man. Curious, it'll be alright. I went through Chicago, and that was a delight. Oh, Pete. You sunk that joke. But no, like, okay. You know, maybe I just got luck. But, you know, I lived in Texarkana for nearly 10 years. And that was consistently ranked one of the most dangerous cities in the U.S. And the worst thing that ever happened was, well, I did have my windows broken. And I got attacked by that dog. And then that guy tried to beat me up because I kicked his dog for biting me. And those guys did try to beat me up in the drive-thru. Okay, so, I mean, other than that, you know, like, there was...
You are clear to launch.
Well, I did get my radio stolen. But other than that, it was, you know, it wasn't that bad. Like, okay. Like, walking around on the street, nothing bad has ever happened. Is what I mean. And, like, you know, I've survived, like, Little Rock at night plenty of times, like 2 in the morning. Joe, I was not. I was not. Turns out a lot of people do the like, they're going to beat you up thing, but they never actually get around to it. Because, you know, a lot of it's for show and, you know, nobody wants a prior. Nobody wants a prior. So it was good to see you. And Adam, I did not get attacked by a baby. We don't have to go into that. We ain't got to go into that. Now, to be fair, Ragent, the dog was attached to my leg. Like, I was on my bike, and the thing chased me down and you know, attached itself to me. Been bitten by a lot of animals. Oh yeah, Ian, I feel like I would remember that one a lot better, you know? I feel like that would be a more memorable experience. Joey, not really. A long time ago I used to carry, but I feel this is my own personal opinion, but I don't want to hurt anybody. Even if they want to hurt me, like, I don't want to hurt folks. Because sometimes it is way too easy to find justification for things when you have the power to do things. You know, like when you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You know that phrase? Kind of like that. And I have been in a situation before with that. And I don't want to be in that situation again. Like, it worked out for me, but I did not enjoy it, to say the least. Like, I'm having to skim over a lot of stuff, but it's when I worked at the gun store, and it's not a situation I want to be in, you know? Now, T-Rex, yes, that is correct. It was accidentally. And Matt, it wasn't a Jack Russell. I mean, it was some sort of small terrier, but it wasn't a Jack Russell. Yeah, exactly, Arcturus. There you go. You know, Apple, I don't know if you've watched the Masters of the Universe cartoon on Netflix. You know, the one that advertised all the He-Man parts, and then He-Man wasn't in it. But, holy crap, they actually made you care about Orko. If you're ever gonna watch it, watch it just for how they actually make you care about Orko. Well, now, was He-Man in it? No. All of 2 seconds. But, they actually made Orko a sympathetic character. You know, I don't think it's that cutlass locking onto us. 30 minutes, Coyote. 30 minutes. I take him now, but I ate a bowl of, Captain Crunch before we started the stream. Yeah, Russell, have a good one, man. Have a good one. Cheerios. Oh, Corey. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Hey, Xperia. Right, sorry, I sent you a message. I forgot that I had that crime stat. Yeah, no, sorry, one sec. Let me check my messages.
Landing complete.
Ah, yep, no, there we go. All right. Yeah, that was a good knockover earlier, by the way. Also, Xperia, I wanted to ask you, your Cutlass friend, what sort of... Sorry, I'm not actually dying. Well, I mean, I am, but slower than what nature intended. Oh, that was pretty. Let's have a little bit of the cough from the weekend. Oh, curious. I love the offset landing. I think it makes things easier. Oh, Silas, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, Xperia, that's the problem. Like, you know, it's been so long since I've had to care about pirates. Like, I'm not taking alternate routes. Like, I've gotten sloppy and slow and fat. So now you've given me a reason to actually stay on my toes more, which is great. Yes, Adam. Yes. You know, Joey, my favorite beverage is probably a Coca-Cola Icy. Either that or the frozen screwdrivers from a place called Sticky's, which is, what is the full name of Sticky's? Like Sticky's Chicken Shack? It's like a combination band venue slash bar slash restaurant slash hangout area. Hey, Batty, good to see you, man. See, that's it, Xperia. Like, you know, back in the day, I would get hit a lot, but like, between, okay, since you, the last one I had was, I think, well, what's his face? Porridge from Red Eye actually got on the ship. We actually could have, I mean, actually, I think we did actually overpower him, because I got the, I got the drop on him. I had someone else flying, but that's the thing. I actually had a crew then, so we could risk it. And we still paid him because it was really fun, you know. Enjoy paying my pirate, but it's just, I haven't really... Oh, no, see, there I go. Making a direct jump. So anyway... John, we'll make like a 3 to 5 second jump to Hurl 1. It don't have to be Hurl 1. Just something to kind of give you that shape. Does it, Coyote? Not bad. Yeah, Xperia, like that's the thing. And maybe it's just because it's taken so long to get there that... How am I being targeted? It's taken so long to get there that maybe it was just too little too late. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, I gotta look up the name of... What is that called? Yeah, sorry, it's called Sticky's Rock and Roll Chicken Shack. And, didn't get to stick around for it, but I saw a little bit of Thelma and the Sleaze there, and that was a fun show. They were really fun. Really wish I could have stuck around, but I was looking for actual food and the kitchen had closed at that point. Nice, Xperia. Nice. I don't like how I'm being targeted with nothing around me. See, Raymond, I've never tried ginger beer. Like, I've thought about it, and then I just grab literally anything else. Like, I've heard good things, but, you know, as an American, I grew up with, like, sodas. Water. These days, I drink a ton of water. Yeah, see, Lonix, I'm not sure I'd like that. Oh, hey, it's Coyote. Like, I'm willing to try it. I just, it's the Toblerone syndrome. Where you want to try it, but you don't want to take the whole thing in case you don't like it. Which, by the way, I finally tried a Toblerone. And, my God. That was amazing. Changed my life. Like, one of my favorite off-the-shelf chocolates now. Like, because I'd always been curious as a kid. But I didn't want to get the whole thing in case I didn't like it. Because, you know, it says almond. And I'm not a big nut guy. I don't like nuts in my chocolate. Like, I love nuts. But I want them separate. I want the nuts separate from the chocolate. And, you know, it says almond, but like, how big are these almonds? You know, I thought it's like full almonds. You know, are they crushed up almonds? And I tried one. And it turns out they're crushed up almonds. Like, they're small enough to where it's almost like the crisp rice in a Crunch bar.
Please proceed to assign
And it was amazing. Like, an absolute delight. And I love how they're segmented, so you can just, you know, you can break off how much you want. Like, you just want a Tobe? You know, go for it. You want a Tobler? Yeah. You just want one letter? Yeah, man, we got you. Like, it was really good. Ow. Yeah, see, like, gelato. I'm trying to remember if I like gelato or not. It's been so long. been a long time. I'm sorry, Silas. I'm sorry, what? 3 kilograms? How big is this stick? Well, you see, Adam, that's the thing. Like, I've always had people tell me that, you know, Toblerone was great, but it's never been, like, advertised, you know? It's never been, like... Do you remember when Starburst had that commercial, like, with the little... Like, the little Victorian guy who was like, berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Like, you know, they never had anything like that. Toblerone was just like, yeah, we exist. Or maybe they advertise and I've just never seen it, you know? But it wasn't like... It wasn't overhyped just because, you know, you bring up Toblerone and people are like, oh, yeah, I like that. But it's usually where they draw the line. Like, if you tell someone you don't like a Toblerone, they don't act like you kicked their puppy. Ooh, Onyx.
To the
I'm sorry.
vehicle retrieval system.
Ooh. And Raymond, that's fair, dude. That's fair, man. Like, I know palettes change tremendously as you age. I know mine has. Not for the better. CG, I believe that. Here, you can basically only get them at Walgreens or...
Your fellow travelers do not lock doors.
I'm sure tons of other places carry them, but I've only ever seen them at a Walgreens. And Adam, that's fair. That's fair. It's just, you know, it was my first time trying it. So I was like, oh my goodness. This texture's great. And I didn't know they were segmented like that. Like, I could have just looked one up on the internet, but I just never got around to it.
Next stop, Central Station.
Hey, Infinite. Good to see you, man. What time is it? Oh, yeah. We got plenty of time. Death, is that the minty one? I feel like maybe I have. But it's one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Adam, that's also a thing, like,
Now arriving.
you know, you've had a few years
Please watch your step when
for them to
disembarking
become
the
like
train.
a mild, you know, a mild uptick in a day. Yeah, Death, I don't think I have. Like, I'm racking my brains. I don't think I have. Tell you what I like. It was really hard to get here. Curly Whirlies. According to What's-Her-Face from Vicar of Dibley, they're really, 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 really nice. Yeah, Death, like I've seen them. I'm trying to remember their flavor. I don't think I've ever actually had one. Oh, Silas, that's even larger. Oof. 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 I mean, Silas, I believe it. I believe it. Oh, also, not that I really got the money for it, but there's a new estate sale up. Well, you know, same company, just a new round of it. And, I want you guys to peruse through things and tell me if there's anything neato you see that maybe I should be looking at. Because it starts tomorrow. I'm gonna try to make my way to it before stream. There's a chair in there. It's like a red... You know those chairs that have a lot of buttons on them? Like they use the buttons for the upholstery? I want that. If it's cheap, I might pick that up. And like those pictures are not exhaustive. It's just, you know, they do the teaser thing to get you in. Yeah, I thought about picking up the Dreamcast. Like, I don't think there's any cords with it, but, I mean, it's a Dreamcast. I could just turn it around and probably make a profit. But there's a chair
Next stop.
way on down. Also, jade glassware. I don't know if you guys saw that, but jade bowls. Oh man, I'm curious, dude. If I had a way to transport that organ, and you know it was cheap enough, I would grab that. Cause like one, okay, organs are criminally underrated. Like you get a good pipe organ. Like, okay, that's what I like about Deep Purple. Like, I love to troll people. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, Deep Purple invented metal, yada yada yada, and then watch metalheads get, you know, upset. But like,
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
you know, they had a lot of good organ in their music, and just pipe organs in general. Like, pipe organs should be in more music. Infinite, I'm doing my best. I'm gonna try my darndest to get there. Now, yeesh. I'm gonna try. I'm at least gonna try to secure my ticket. Yeah, TJ, that red one, or not the couch, but like the singular chair. Lonix, is that what that's called? Bumper ball. I was wondering what that was called. No, Death. It's kind of like a reddish brown.
Welcome.
It's like all the buttons and like the high, whoops, the high arms. It's the chair. I don't know how to describe it. It looks like leather, I guess, is a good way to put it.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
Yeah, I think Arcturius found it. Yeah, it should be pretty high back. If it's cheap enough, I might buy that. Yeah, that's it, Silas. I mean, the Firefly one is cool, too. They've also got, like, a big record player, but... I mean, you know, bumper pool, bumper ball, it's all bumpers. And also, Joey, to go back to favorite old game... I'm thinking... Probably one of the Command and Conquers. I don't know if we can count Red Alert 2 as being old. I mean, it's 22, 23 years old now. Yeah, you see, John, okay, here's the thing about these estate sales. Okay, let me... Hold on. So, I'm just going to blow this up so you can see, like, the setup I've got behind me. You see this thing behind me? I got that for... like $120. Like, this giant wooden thing that's got the pilot sign on the Transformers. This right here has a mate right over this way. Like, they were actually part of an entertainment center. Like, so I've got this and this. There's also a light that goes up there. Has these massive... Okay, well, you can't see on this side, but there's storage space right here and all that. As a set, those were $75 total. $75. And that was at full price. That was not at, like, the half price on Sunday or 20% off on Saturday. Those were, I bought those day one. I bought those at full price. So there is some stuff that is just stupidly cheap. At the same time, there will be things that are like $3,000. And there's really no way to tell what the price on something is going to be until you get there. So, you know, like, sometimes there's amazing deals, sometimes there's not. Like, the thing behind me is from the 1800s. It was also an absolute pain to get in my house and will most likely fall apart if it ever needs to be moved again. It's just, it's huge, it's unwieldy, it's heavy, and it's custom built. It's massive. But it just all really depends on the pricing. You know, Coyote likes to do that a lot. Tell people you got the same hangar when you don't, and you get down there and your ship's not there.
And please visit again.
Yeah, Arcturus, yeah. And Lonix, I would like a recliner. I would love a recliner. God, I'd play Star Citizen in a recliner. I probably need to try to sleep in a recliner. Been getting a lot of breathing issues lately when trying to sleep. And Arcturus, I love doing it. See, John, I want that. It's just, it's the money. It's the, cause like one, you know, I've had real life stuff pop up and whatnot, and I haven't been able to stream all the time. That hits the pocketbook too. Now I gotta save for Star Citizen, or CitizenCon. And it makes getting to do all that fun stuff a little bit difficult. But I would love the giant M&M guy. Adam, you're probably right. Yeah, Jose. We lost one load, got pirated on another load. Which, admittedly, we lost more money on the lost one than we did the pirate one. Yeah, Gold. We were talking about, hold on. Here, I'm gonna send it to you. If you click through the, we're talking about the estate sale stuff, Gold. And also, I'm sure you saw they announced the CitizenCon prices, which, my God. But yeah, like, you see, Gold, that estate sale, now that's not an exhaustive list of everything they got, that's just some of their highlights. But the estate sale starts again tomorrow. So, like, if you click that and then go to, I think it's, click where it says warehouse sale 1216 River, it should pop up like all the pictures. And one, they've got a Dreamcast. I don't think they've got the cords to it, but the Dreamcast is the important part. I got some fancy furniture, some jade bowls, and some other random cool things. A pipe organ, or at least an organ. Get on there, play like the theme from the Page Master game on Sega Genesis. Hey Nick, good to see you again, man. Barrel, we actually got pirated, so we actually have to do a like a little triangle run to not get pulled out again. Joey, I don't know. If you click that link, which sounds suspicious, I know. Yeah, gold. $200 for the basic ticket. For the basic ticket, that's just to get in the door. And then $300 for the fancy ticket. Which, you know, gets you into like the after party and whatnot. Which sounds cool and all, but like... Yeah, exactly, Gold. Like, okay. Here's the thing. I've done the math. I could actually get to LA and back. It would suck, but I can get to LA and back for cheaper than the premium ticket. Like... I can do it. Take the train from here to Dallas. Take the metro to the airport. Take Spirit from Dallas to LA. Take metro from airport to convention. Cheaper than the $300 ticket. Because it's like $40 to get from here to Dallas. And then like $97 to get from Dallas to LA on a Spirit flight. Gee, I actually don't know what it is, but a lot of people here like to collect Coca-Cola products, including the Coca-Cola itself. Why? I don't know. Sometimes it's just nice to collect stuff, you know? Even if it is literally just the soda itself. Ah, yes, Arcturus, that's it. Yes, we're going to put on a convention and make sure that it's too expensive to keep the riffraff out. Also, good to see you, Fishhead. Sorry, I've got a little bit of a stuffy nose. You know, Adam, I did not. I feel like I'd be up forever if I did.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, Seagull, that's like, I've seen those. Those are fancy. There's a whole thing about those knives on, oh gosh, what was that show? Woo Assassin. It was on Netflix. Oh, I loved that show. It was so sad that it never got a season 2. Frickin' loved Woo Assassin. Uncle Six was such a good and interesting character. Yeah, see, that's also it too, Arcturus. Like, very rarely does someone get into concierge by going, ah, yes, I went to buy this house here along with this Banu merchant man, and oh, what the heck? Just throw a carrot on top. I'm feeling unhinged tonight. No one does that. Well, okay, some people do that. But that's not how most people get into concierge. You know, you get in there by bits and pieces. And, like, you're just slowly buying CCUs and, you know, breadcrumbing your way to the concierge status. And I feel like CIG overlooking that. And it's like, but sire, $300 is too much. I mean, in this academy? Oh, no, Luke, you're good, man. Sorry, I've been ranting this whole time, man. Tell me about these races you guys are doing, dude. See, Death, I can believe that. I can believe that. Yeah, see, Luke, like that's the thing, like with the cat. You know, the C2 handles like a fat Vanguard. Caterpillar not so much. See, Fishhead, I have no idea what that is, but that sounds impressive. You know what I should do? I should leave Ida empty and then just jump directly to see if I get interdicted again. I mean, G kind of, sort of, like there's a racetrack, but you kind of just have to set your own parameters with people. Sorry, yeah, I've just got a really stuffy nose all of a sudden.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Why? Why can I not plot for Hurston? Let's jump to Magda first. Yeah, gee, unfortunately not. Would be nice if you could. You know what? Probably shouldn't have done Magda. Because, that's where all the diamond is. Yeah, Fishhead? In game or what? Oh. Ooh. Good luck, man. I hate to say it, but it's a great ship. And it's pill time. All right. While we're lining that jump up, I'll at least get these ready.
Quantum drive is now on.
Ah, there we go. And of course, low Sartan. Hey! Ow, ow. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. Sorry, you caught me with pills in my throat. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. That puts food on my table and me one step closer to going to CitizenCon or buying something dumb at an estate sale. Most likely it's going to be CitizenCon. I love the estate sales, but aside from the Dreamcast, I don't, I ain't got much to buy there, you know? Yeah, thank you, man. Oh, crap, I've been made. That is true, Luke. That is true. And Fishhead, that's fair. The bulkheads inside the Caterpillar make it useless for vehicle hauling. Well, it's not like a, you know, what do you call that thing? Like a dragonfly. Phaedrus. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Phaedrus, like, one day I'll be on... Okay, Phaedrus, I can't tell you how old I felt when I went to the estate sale last time and they actually had Command and Conquer game discs. Like, they had a bunch of old PC games. Not the boxes with the game keys, like, literally it was just the CDs. Otherwise, I would have picked them up, but... Dude had Command and Conquer, Red Alert 1 and 2, and... several other PC games, and I just felt so frail, so old, so fragile all of a sudden. Oh yeah, Adam, I got tons of those. Wait, no, hold on, that's not vintage. I still got those in my... I got a CD case in my car. I say that. I've had the same CD case since a high school. The exact same one. And some of those CDs actually have survived from high school. Did I go too far forward? I did. I wasn't looking. Gordsock, I've got a Laserdisc player, and I have the Laserdiscs, but I haven't hooked it up to a TV. I've wanted to, badly, but I never got around to it. Yeah, now 8 tracks. I'll give you the 8 tracks. You know, Adam, okay, so when I worked at GameStop, that's back when the whole, like, HD, DVD, Blu-ray war was going. And obviously Blu-ray won. And I bet it's still back there. But when I left GameStop in 2011, 12, we still had an Xbox 360 HD DVD player that came with a free copy of King Kong. It was listed for $50, I think.
Welcome.
Yeah,
to the
Phaedrus,
ASAP
yeah.
Vehicle retrieval
Those are still
system.
around. I remember being a kid, hoping one day that we would have larger floppy drives. You know, like,
Please
USB drives were becoming a thing, but I couldn't wait for the day that we had a floppy drive that was more than 1.14 megabytes.
You were subject.
Ha! Gold!
Security reserves the right to search property at any
Ow!
time.
Ow! Ah, sorry. Kids, secondhand smoke is bad for you.
Stand by and let's have a search.
Oh, yeah, no, Adam, I know. Which is the funny part. Sorry, I haven't seen an HD DVD brought up in so long. But it made me think of that.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Gold, I'm trying not to. I had a drink over the weekend, and unfortunately, in
Next stop.
houses of ill repute, aka bars, in Arkansas, they still allow smoking. And that secondhand smoke just kills me, man. It just, like, I'm suffering this from Sunday. I think I was exposed to that for half an hour. And this is me mostly recovered.
Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Yeah. I just always wonder how people are supposed to get stuck in that stuff, you know? Like, what a premise, what a plot. But yeah, no, that's my weakness right there. You ever want to get rid of old Jack, just light up a cigarette. I will be gone. Oh yeah, G. These NPCs, they ain't gonna move. They're not gonna move. Are they still doing plots? Like, is there still... I didn't know they were still doing that. Come on. Dark Cherries, that is correct. Hey, Plaggy. Good to see you, man. I'm pretty sure that's sold. Yeah, there we go. How many helmets do I have here? None. Oh, that's risky. Oh, that's risky. That's, yeah, no, I can't get him in there. Okay. Uh-oh. You guys think Wolf got pinched by the pirates? Oh yeah, curious. A lot of games like that too. You guys think that sounds like a trap? It sounds like a trap. Why don't we do some investigation?
Next stop, TISA Spaceport.
Yeah, gee, I think it's a trap. Oh, sorry, Wolf. The, Wolf, not Wolf. Although I might have to go get more water.
Now arriving, TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step.
Yeah,
when
gold. I
disembarking
don't mind
the
Ack
plane.
Jack. It's better than, you know, Cracker Jack or...
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Oh, gee, you don't want me doing it. My German is horrible. You see, Infinite, I've actually done that before. Back in the day,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
when
retrieval system.
you could, I used to dress up like Ninetales, and I would just lay down inside Korea and wait for bounties to come back to hack their crime stats.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle
Because you could
has
just
been delivered
hide
to the following location.
in a pile of bodies while laying down and pretend to be dead. And that made things so easy. Yeah, Coyote, do it. I need to actually, you know, I've got the money for it. I should start upgrading my ships. That way I can actually handle my own. Oh. And for those that care, or are more in the Star Trek inclination, I finally started watching a Star Trek show this weekend. I decided to start with Voyager. And I've only seen about 4 or 5 episodes, but it's been fun so far. I've enjoyed it. Yeah, and Civil, like I'm enjoying it so far. Like, okay, so the reason I went with Voyager is I feel like if I start from the beginning, like with Kirk, then, like, I'm sorry, I've seen William Shatner acting. I've seen one full episode of, like, the original Star Trek. And it was all right when I saw it. And again, this was several years ago. But I feel like maybe I should start with something a bit more modern. DS9 is probably going to be my favorite. Just because, you know, honestly, I've probably seen the entirety of Deep Space Nine, but in disjointed clips on YouTube. Just because, you know, you'll click one clip, then another, and you've seen an entire season, but out of order and not even in the same order for the episode.
Thank you, and please visit again.
The worst? What? I don't think Voyager is the worst. But the reason I went with Voyager is because I like the premise of, instead of just doing whatever and they can stop in on a base and, you know, repair at the end of the episode, they have to keep things going because they got to make it back, you know, after a 75-year trip or find a way to hop back. Was the premise of them getting there to the other side of the Delta Quadrant shaky? Yeah, sure, whatever. But, you know, that's the premise of any show. Like, they get an info dump right there in the beginning, instead of the premise. But, my favorite thing about it so far is Harry Kim and Neelix. Because, like, when I started this, like, you know, Harry Kim comes on and Quark is working him over, and then he gets rescued by Tom Paris. Like, oh man, I like that guy. He's gonna get killed. He's the newbie that dies in front of Tom Paris, so Tom can feel bad and become a better person. And I was expecting him to die, and he didn't. He did not. I was impressed. And then, like, Neelix comes along, and it's like, okay, this guy is just a delight. He's a car salesman. Like, I appreciate that as soon as he learned about a replicator, he made himself the trashiest suit of all time. And a friggin' comm badge. He made himself a comm badge. He went, yep, these are my people now. Like, these are my people. And, like, everyone in command was just like, whatever. Just let him have it. Like, that's the entire thing that I've noticed. Is like, Neelix decides he's a part of something, and everyone just kind of begrudgingly allows it to happen. And I enjoy that so much. But yeah, like, I really enjoy the whole, like, crap, we gotta convert one of the bays to a refinery. We gotta shut off power to the kindergarten. Oh no, someone left the window open. We've got 3 hours of oxygen. Like, they can't just go back and get a repair at the end of the day. Like, some of the plots have been kind of wonky so far, but I mean, you know, name a Star Trek series that doesn't have weird plots that are set up in a convoluted way just because they want to force you to think about, like, a moral quandary. Like, that's what they are. It's just a facade for a question. That's all the plots are in Star Trek. It's like, oh, our species is constantly falling apart from a virus, so we steal organs to survive. Do you kill us to preserve your crew? Or do you let your crewmen die so that we can live? Ooh, moral quandary. Ethics. Like, you get that in every Star Trek. See, Death, I've heard about the Tuvix episode. I don't know a thing about it yet. But, you know, I can't say anything because Beast Wars had an episode that featured a rhinoceros farting on a planetary scale. So, I can't say anything. Yeah, see, gold. That's. I feel like that can be said for a lot of stuff. But you know, I'm giving it a shot. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna give it a shot, and then after Voyager, it'll be Deep Space Nine, and then I'll see where I go from there. Maybe I'll do the Next Generation. Maybe I'll do TOS. Who knows?
Landing.
Hey, Marcus. Good to see you, man. Oh, yeah, Phaedrus. Like, okay. All right. Back in Transformers Beast Wars, there's an episode where Rhinox gets infected with an energon discharge virus, which causes him to lose energon at a very accelerated rate. And they go off to go get the counter virus from the Predacons. They tell Rhinox to stay back at base. They tell him to eat some of these wild bean vines around the base. Keep his energy up, because they can get some very little energy from food, raw materials, whatever, anyway. He's got this discharge virus. He's been eating all these beans. They surrender to get the virus, or the antivirus, to save Rhinox. Rhinox shows up anyway for some reason. But he got a stomach ache because he's been eating all these wild beans. And he literally turns around and farts the bad guys away. Like, the camera zooms out to like a planetary, like you can see planet Earth, and then just blue fart cloud. That was an actual episode of Transformers that someone wrote, animated, and put out for syndication. So, yeah, that was my favorite show growing up. That was a core part of my identity. So, I understand good shows having bad episodes. I just want to put that out there. Oh, gold. Yeah, okay. Lower Decks is what got me into watching Star Trek. Like, I would not have given Star Trek a second look if it wasn't for Lower Decks. And honestly, I kind of feel like that was the point of Lower Decks, was to get people interested in Star Trek who would have never given it a second chance. Like, you know, not only was it written in a way to ease new people into it, but it's funny and it knows its lore, you know? Yeah, Sammy, you remember. Okay, yeah. I knew I wasn't the only one. Marcus, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I am trying to not upgrade to Windows 11 as much as I can. You know what? Let's check the server list. I want to see if I can make a direct hop. Yeah, I can probably get away with it. But yeah, just like, one, Lower Decks has been a nice prep, because like the Kazon showed up. It was like, oh, I remember those guys. Yeah, those weird conspiracy theories in that one episode where Boimler and Mariner had to work the Starfleet booth, that little convention thing. Yeah, gee. Well, yeah, Adam, because like the thing they do is like they'll make a lot of references, they'll make a joke, and it's like, okay, I'm curious now. Because like there's the Maguto episode, and like Mariner's like, what are you, some sort of last outpost Ferengi? And I have no idea what that means. So, you know, I went and looked it up, and that's when they were going to introduce the Ferengi as like the main bad guys of Star Trek, and they decided that that was a dumb idea and that no one was buying that. Yeah, I just, you know, maybe want to go, you know, watch that episode. Really, Gold? I'm impressed, honestly. Like, every time I hear anything about Star Citizen and Windows 11, it's always been bad, but... Yeah, gee, apparently my computer's not good enough for Windows 11. Death eventually, but it's probably going to take me a while to get to it. Oh, yeah, Gold. Yeah, you always got to do a fresh install. Never, ever, 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 ever upgrade. Always fresh. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Curious. Like, you know, you hear a funny joke, you go investigate, you can just watch that episode, and then if it's good, you know. It's like, oh, well, before you watch this, you have to watch the entire season. It's like, no. 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 I'll watch an episode, and if I like what I see, then I'll watch more. I also like the way Kate Mulgrew delivers lines, like as Janeway. She has this fun delivery of like she mixes the way she does her lines. She adds just the right amount of camp. Like if she was doing like a 40s detective radio show, like she doesn't make it over the top like Kirk. But she delivers just a hint, like a 20% of like 40s noir detective. It's just that first episode when, like, you know, yes sir, or I'm sorry, ma'am, and she does it perfect. She does that whole, like, you know, ma'am works at a pinch, but I prefer to be called captain. Like, honestly, I feel like what's his face? What is his name? Zap Brannigan has a bit more of her in his character than Kirk. Like, he's got the bombasticness of Kirk, but the line delivery has a bit of Janeway in it. See, Arcturious, that's fair. And no, I haven't got to see Prodigies yet. That's probably like further down the list. Actually, okay, you know what, Phaedrus? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I feel vindication about that feeling
Please
now.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, man.
Landing gear down.
Oh, Adam, I love my Futurama, too. Ooh, appears to be some drama.
By the beards of antiquity!
Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. I need to get this thing into a... Oh, gold. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Thank you so much, man. Seriously, thank you, Gold. Sorry. I got gunk in my chest. Oh, Banny, I need to go get some. I'll probably go get some while I'm on the train, because I'm almost out. But, seriously, Gold, thank you so much, man. I promise not to spend it on silly things. I say that. CitizenCon is a silly thing, but that's what I'm probably gonna spend it on the most there. I gotta figure out my plan to get there. Get the ticket. Oh yeah, Adam, and maybe a jade bowl. Do you think they'd let me sell stuff at CitizenCon? Because it would be so fun to get a bunch of like knickknacks together and set up like a Banu trading booth and just trade things for other things. I'm gonna ask.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm gonna ask. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I might. Like, okay, I could set up like a little booth, print some Banu out on the side of it. Yeah. Yeah. A little Banu booth. Phaedrus, not yet, but I can make one. I can make one. Exactly, Arcturus. Like, you know, like I'll get them jade bowls, bring them to CitizenCon. Get some other stuff, you know. Actually, you know what?
Your fellow travelers, do not lock doors.
I know some leather workers. Could probably make some Star Citizen themed like leather or leather wallets, like a Drake wallet. You guys want to see a leather Drake wallet? Or Origin wallet?
Next stop, Central Station.
Or a Banu wallet? Have your name in Banu? Yeah, Muzz, that's it. Hey, bud, wanna buy a Banu? Oh, gee, yes. What are you buying? What are you selling? Oh, I'll buy that at a high price. You know, I would love to do that, TJ. Like, okay, where's, yeah. You know what? I will trade a human 30 of their galactic human credits for an A1. And then just pass them the A1 bottle. I mean, Kenneth, you're probably right. You know, Kenneth, back in the day, I actually built a duct tape wallet one day at work because I was super bored. It's when I worked at GameStop. It was during one of the Super Bowls and no one showed up. And I built a duct tape wallet, and that thing lasted forever. Ken, you're probably right. You're probably right. Must would I get sued? Would I? Gold, tell me more. I saw a very weird post where like I saw the Spectrum post where a deaf person was talking about the mission Deaf and Dumb and how, you know, it wasn't in the best light as far as like the wording goes, and then a bunch of people who weren't deaf telling them that they were being a namby about it, which kind of seems a little dismissive, because maybe it's just because I grew up on like super old stuff, but I remember when Deaf and Dumb, like, I know back in the day it was terminology to mean that someone was mute and couldn't speak, but it wasn't good terminology. Like, you know, when a term gets made up, and while it might be clinical at the time, things get attached to it, like, you know, stigmas get attached to it, and it becomes a bad form. I get that. I get that with what they mean as far as like the Deaf and Dumb thing. And they just asked if CIG could change it. That's all they did. They just said, hey, you know, it's a little offensive. Like, is there any chance you guys could change that? And CIG went, yeah. And I get that. Easy peasy. They didn't raise a huge stink about it. They didn't make an essay. It was like 4 sentences, and then
Now arriving from TISA space
all the Spectrum people came in and made it Spectrum.
before boarding.
But yeah, Gold, tell me about the rest of that. Oh, Blade. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I know you guys are probably getting really tired of hearing that. Oh, Blade, thank you, man. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, buddy.
Next stop, TISA spaceport.
I'm sorry. Did my train just multi-track drift? You guys saw that, right? Sorry, that was weird. Trains don't usually spin. Well, they do, but that's how they wind up on the 6 o'clock news. Oof. That was weird. Ah. But yeah, like Spectrum just being Spectrum. They're always like
Now
that.
arriving, TISA spaceport. Please watch your step
Like,
when
you could go
disembarking the
on
train.
there and you could complain about the most universally
Platform edge when train is
accepted, like, bad word ever, or slur or whatnot, and I promise there would be people defending its use. just to be contrarian or dismissive. Because, like, ooh, I'm getting thirsty. Just like in real life. Yeah, Gold, what's the highlights on Spectrum right now? What do we got as far as, like, pricing drama?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, Muzz, like, they're cracking down a lot. They're cracking down a lot, and, it's like, even things they might perceive, like, or could be perceived. I mean, I'm gonna guess who the usual suspect was. But it's like, basically, you can go there and post an observation or a stance without an opinion attached, and that's really about it. Otherwise, they ooh, they get you. Oh, they get you. They get you. Oh yeah, curious dude. Like, okay, one, you know, you get the whole ban happy mod. Two, you cannot speak about any sort of modding action taken, which I understand why, but it creates a system where the only place that you can go to appeal or talk about it is to the mods. And that's basically like asking wolves if they could stop eating you. And the only people you can complain to are the wolves. Yeah. Like if there was like an intermediary system in place or arbitration, that would be nuts. But it's a forum, so that's never gonna happen. Hey, thank you, Igor. Thank you, man. Believe me, it will be... We'll probably use it to get someone out of an Aurora. Get him into a Cutlass or a Cutter or something. And yeah, Gortok, as long as my internet can handle it, man. Dude, like, okay, if my ISP could handle it, which it can't, I would be streaming in 4K. Like, I would gladly stream in 4K if I could. Ah, yeah, Arcturus. Yeah, you cannot, yeah, as per their guidelines, you cannot even talk about moderation. Which, again, like I said, if you're getting eaten by the wolves and you can only complain to the wolves, I would just like to see a more... I like to see more checks and balances. But at the same time, it's a forum, not a system of government, so... Now, are there a lot of bans that are deserved? Yes. Yes, there are. But I remember when Cameral posted his video about the whole hex codes thing, and they decided to put it down in user creations where it wouldn't to die and no one would see it. Meanwhile, people can go on there and basically make General a Reddit simulator and post a bunch of screenshots, and those don't get moved down to user creation. Those are just left in general. Now, Muzz, that is true. Ow. Oh, that's true. That one is true. What side are we on? Oof. On 4. What about Magda? There we go. But the thing about also with Spectrum, you gotta remember, you got a bunch of people that have their own, all like, super narrow view of what Star Citizen should and should not be. And any challenge to that is met with extreme hostility. I mean, you've still got the people who are upset about there being, you know, colored armor in the game. Actually, that should just be Ida right there. Yep. Yes, Phaedrus, that is correct. You can say you're an Evocati. Basically, you can't... Okay. These are examples. These are not things that have happened in Evocati. I just want to preface this with these are examples only. But the things you cannot say are like detailed things about a patch or previous patches. Like, I'm making this up as an example, but like, oh yeah, in this previous patch, we tested this one ship, and then it got deleted later. Or we tested this one mechanic, or they changed things temporarily for the economy. Or, you know, we got hover mode 2.0 or stuff like that. You basically cannot discuss the details of an Evocati patch. Past, present, or future. You can discuss everything once it goes to PTU. You can discuss being an Evocati. You just cannot discuss the particulars of patches or things internal to Evocati. You know, Adam, that's not a bad idea. They'll probably tell me no, but that's not a bad idea. Oh, Muzz, let me know how that goes. I feel like that's gonna have a bit of a Spec Ops feel to it. That's it, Wolf. That's it. See, Death, I know which thread you're talking about. And that thread was started by a known troll. Won't name any names. But that thread was started on purpose to inflame. Because that person does that a lot. They're actually a collaborator of Mordacious, as far as a bunch of in-game stuff goes. And but a personal witness to a bit of their attitude. So yeah, no, I promise that thread and the person who posted it designed it to inflame, incite, and otherwise try to put CIG in an impossible position. There's no way that I'm defending CIG, obviously. I just want you to know. It's like, I'm trying to think of an equivalent example in real life, but nice! Congratulations, man. Yeah, that's right. They were rolling out the new invites. Welcome on in, man. Oh yeah, gee, no, people get upset about everything. Actually, you know what? I don't know how musically inclined you guys are, because I understand that my music ain't everybody's music. But there's a wonderful song by a band called Optimus Rhyme called Obey the Moderator. And it is... it's basically every forum ever. But tell you what, you guys give me a moment. I'm gonna go get some more water because I need it. So I'm gonna be right back. All right. Now I can breathe again. Well, I say that. Be some water in here. Did I miss anything? There we go. No, just move it all. We'll move it all. Apple, which thread are we talking about? And yeah, like, to go back to Starfield, like, I don't... They're all space games. They're all played differently and are different games. They just happen to take place in space. Space is the setting. Like, Starfield is just Skyrim in space. Like that one stupid machinima review for Far Cry 3. It's Skyrim with guns. You guys remember that? And like, there's a weird tribalism when it comes to like space games. It's like, oh, Elite Dangerous versus Star Citizen versus No Man's Sky versus just, you know, things like that. And, you know, you've had stuff like that since the dawn of time. You know, shoot, you can go back to, like, Batman versus Superman. But, you know, at the end of the day, they're in the Justice League together. At the end of the day, a large gaming company has built a product designed to take your money. I wonder how many of those are on there. So, you know, why not both? As long as you've got the hard drive space for it, why not both? Welcome back, Raymond. Yeah, exactly. You know, both can exist. Yes, Raymond. Meds were taken. About, let's say 20 minutes ago. But yeah, like, I'm not particularly excited for Starfield. Like, I will play it. Especially if I get it for free. But, you know, it's probably not going to happen. Not that I'm asking for. Well, actually, okay, I literally did ask for it, but I like emailed off. There was like a thing for like content creator people, and as much as I hate calling myself that, I will call myself that if free stuff is involved. Because I have a price, and that price is getting things for free. So, nah, Adam, nah. You see, Adam, as bad as you think chat might be, as far as like, you know, various topics and things like that, I used to work retail, and this is infinitely better than what retail was. Now, Raymond, that's probably the smartest thing to do. Wait, gee, can you actually build ships in Starfield? I'm doing that thing where I like the idea of it, so I'm not looking anything up on it. I want to go in like totally blind. You know, Squirrel, that's a good idea. I actually got pirated earlier, Squirrel. If I'd had me a gunner, I could have probably said, no way, Jose, and fought off my pirators, but I was running solo on a stock Caterpillar. So I decided it was easier to part with some cargo than what it was to try to fight. Nice. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, like, okay, so let me tell you guys a story. When I worked at Best Buy, I was asset protection. And when you work asset protection and you deal with people that steal things and whatnot, you tend to get aggressive persons. However, this story does not involve the asset protection side. This involves Geek Squad. Gentleman brought his laptop in because it wasn't working, it was overheating, and he brings it into Geek Squad, and Geek Squad opens it up, and this thing is just
By the beards
full
of
of
antiquity.
Patris. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you. And Adam, no, there was some of that too. There was a lot of that. A lot of that. Definitely a lot of protection of the first three letters. Literally part of my job, like half of my job, was doing all safety checks, so we were covered on various things. But seriously, thank you, Phaedrus. And yeah, sure thing, Squirrel. Ah, yeah, beggars. It's part of the membership thing. Honestly, beggars, I'll be honest, there's not much of a point to it. I literally only enabled it so YouTube would leave me alone about enabling it. It gets you some emojis, but that's it. Like, I do my best to make sure there's no paywall anything around here. Because, like, I don't like that whole setup, you know? But yeah, so this guy brings out his laptop, the Geek Squad, because it's not working. They crack it open, and it's full of dead cockroaches, like, you know, the itty bitty bitty ones. Well, this presents a problem, because now we've got a laptop that's full of, you know, bugs you do not want inside an electronics store, where they love to infest things. So they wrap it up in a trash bag to seal it off, you know, quarantine it. And when he returns, they hand it back to him in the trash bag and tell him that they can't do anything with it. I'm sorry. He
Please proceed to
is
assigned landing bay.
angry. So he takes his laptop, walks towards the door, then walks back towards Geek Squad. And like a discus thrower, he launches his laptop at the Geek Squad guy who had helped him out. Like he full on throws his laptop like a discus thrower at this dude, which honestly like was kind of impressive for his age and the way he threw it. But he smacks this poor Geek Squad kid in the side with his laptop. And you know, laptops, they're not exactly light. Like, even if you get yourself like a little Chromebook, you don't want to get hit with it. Like, that's still area, you know, that's some weight. And yeah, so he assaults this kid with this object, then tears out. And it's like, dude, at no point was there anything insulted against you. I don't know why you are so angry. Like,
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
like, I get it. Cockroaches, bugs, things like that, they get into places that are warm. A laptop is warm. You live in the South. I'm sorry, but you're going to have bugs. Like, there's not, like, no one is insulting you. You don't have to commit assault because you didn't like what you got told. And there were just so many instances of things like that, of people going ham in a situation that called for vegetables. And just, so yeah, no, like, I'll take people fighting in chat over anything versus stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, Death. I don't think he got sued. I think he did have to go to court. Geek Squad kid did not want to press charges for whatever reason, but we did ban him from ever entering Best Buy again because he assaulted an employee. Adam, this was 2017, but he was like old, so a larger laptop, but not like your early 2000s and 90s like super
To the
bricks.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh god, Adam, don't make me do math. Don't make me do. The baby got the better end. The baby got the better end, I would say. You know, it's a laptop, so it's yeah, you know, more. And we're talking, this was thrown on purpose, so this was a direct line directly at the guy and had to fly shorter than the hockey puck to baby distance.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm never gonna live that down, am I? You guys are never gonna let.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That was one time. That was one time. You know, I might as well just cash in on it. I'm gonna make a donation animation with some hockey pucks. That's what I'll do. Yeah. If I'm gonna have to live with it, I might as well profit off of it. Oh, Gold, I hate that, man. I hate that so much. Like, the entitlement on the road of just like, I hate when people go around me to get in front of me and then make a turn. And it's like, my dude, my guy, we're going to the same place. Man, is that you? Like, we're going to the same place, man. I don't understand the impatience of getting around me just to immediately make a turn. Like, now you've slowed me down, and
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
those doors would not open nearly long enough. You guys saw that, right? Like, I wasn't wasn't slow.
Step away from the platform.
Those doors were just
The
fast.
train is approaching. Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Oh God, Lord Pucklemortar.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass
No.
is a serious and dangerous offense.
Yeah, right, Arcturus. Like, there was no time. Yeah, this one's gonna take all the time in the world. See, Wolf, I did too. Oh.
Next stop, Central Station.
Ah. Yeah. You know, Adam, I had a similar situation.
Now arriving, Central Station.
Like,
please watch your step when disembarking the train.
I'm at the gas station getting gas for my car. And whoever is on the other side, Banny, I'm gonna take Squirrel's invitation right quick because he's gonna do some turret gunning for me. Guy on the opposite pump, and I cannot see him because there's a pump in the way. He keeps saying, "Stop looking at me," and he's getting more and more agitated. And he comes around the corner and he gets up in my face all of a sudden. And he's like, "Man, stop following me. Stop looking at me." And he's swearing and stuff. And he keeps saying, "I can hear you looking at me." I'm like, what the? So, like, you know, I do my best to get him away from me and get in my car. And he starts following me. So I go down to GameStop at the time because it's the only safe place I knew. Because Malvern. And he follows me to GameStop, shouting about how I'm following him, even though he just followed me. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Ah. And, he keeps shouting at me to stop following him, and that he could hear me looking at him and talking about him at the gas station. And I wasn't, obviously, but he was just so vehement, you know, about it. Yeah, TJ, that was my issue. Because I asked him how he could hear me looking at him. Oh, then he just got angry. Guys, I think I need some throat medicine or something. Ugh. Well, Adam, finally, like, he left me alone at least, you know, but like, yours actually makes sense. Ah, Wolf, that could be it. That could be it. Arcturus, maybe. This is gonna sound dumb, but I don't usually eat honey. Honey weirds me out. Now, Gortalk, that I can do. In fact, I'm probably gonna do it right now. That's right, Raymond. Don't look at me with that tone of voice. Yeah. Arcturus, I can feel the burn. Unless you're talking about honey. And with the honey, like, I can't really taste it, but I can feel it. It's something about bug goo with honey. I love bees. I appreciate bees. But I just find it...
Stop. TISA spaceport.
We did it again. We did it again. Weird train spin. But, well, that's it. Like, you know, it's like eating this thick bug butt goo. And I know it doesn't come out the butt. I don't actually poop it out. But, like, I don't like... You know when you see, like, all the honeycomb stuff, when they do, like, the little weird, that spoon thing, and they rub it up against it? I don't like that. That weirds me out. I can't explain it, but it puts me on high alert. It puts a tensity in my shoulders. And I've got some honey. Never opened it, but I've got it. Because it's just one of those things you have in the kitchen. But it weirds me out. And I know people love honey, and it's like, oh, honey, have you tried honey? You should have honey in this and that. And I get that it's a commonly accepted food. But it just weirds me out. Right, Gortok? Like I don't feel like, honeycomb. And it just...
By the beards of antiquity.
Gold. Gold. Thank you, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Thank you, Gold. Seriously, thank you. Oh, not to be outdone by patrons. Hey, it's not. It's collaborative. It's not a competition, it's a collaboration.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Gold. Seriously, thank you. Curse? I'm not cursing. Was I cursing? Maybe I was cursing. Also, Guitar, it's good to see you, man. Squirrel, would you want me to come to you? I guess I could turn this on so I could see. We see, Ken, like, you could do some horror there. I just... Like, I've eaten a lot of things. It's just... I think it's because it's an insect in nature. And I'll probably warm up to it once I eat it. And I'm like, wow, why did I wait so long? But... Like, that's probably... That's probably all it is. I think it's just all the holes. Like, all the holes in the honeycomb. I think all the holes freak me out. Yeah, that too, Wolf. That too. But, I mean, you can apply that to any food. Like, you ever watched a cow go through a butcher factory thing? Or a meat processing plant? That'll turn you off burgers for a day or two. Oh yeah, guitars. I love M&Ms. You're gonna ruin those for me, aren't you? I mean, you can do it. You can do it. I'm just... No, I mean, like, I'm not gonna go out to the store and be like, oh, M&Ms, wow! Now, Toblerone. I might do that for a Toblerone. Ah, gold. Yeah, Phaedrus, that one. Like, usually if they're like uniform, actually now uniform kind of makes it bad too. Oh, guitars, that's fine. I can deal with shellac.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I know it's ground up beetle, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's easier. What? I thought it was ground up beetle, not excrement of the beetle. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look that up. On stream. I don't like what I'm reading. It's a resin secreted by the female lac bug on trees. Okay, so shellac is scraped from the bark of the trees. You know what? Let's just cards on the table. And I'm going down again. I'm going down again. Good eye. Good eye. Sorry. There we go. You know what? We'll just lock that. Dear Google, is shellac poop? Okay, it is not poop. It is not it excretes it, but it's a secretion, not a it's an egg cage. It makes the shellac to protect its eggs. So it's not a well, it's not bug poop. But it's getting really close to honey territory. Thanks, guitars. Thanks for that, buddy. It's fine. I can deal with that one because I've been eating it all my life. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Adam, is that a thing? Like, we don't really have kosher, well, anything here, but... No, guitar, you're good at that. Like, okay. Here's the thing. Shellac gets used on everything, dude. Like, apples. Like, most fruit. Like, if you got shiny fruit, shellac. I mean, heck, you use that on most Nagants, you know? Like, when I worked at the gun store, like, most Nagant day, you would just be constantly covered in shellac, you know? Because they would pretty much drown these things in that, oof, awful, thick, weirdly dry jelly of shellac, and I'd spend all day cleaning them off and punching barrels. Which, I mean, you know, I didn't have to deal with customers. I got to sit in the back and barrel punch all day, but still. You don't show up in good clothes for most of the Nagant day. Yeah, I mean, gold, that's fair. Like, okay, I don't care like what it comes out of as far as like the orifice. It's just more of I think it's what it is. Also, Stone Dog, good to see you, man. Sorry, you caught me while looking up horrors. Oh, yeah, I mean, shell gets used on woodwork all the time, but we're not eating wood. I mean, I'm not eating wood. I once watched a dog eat a whole tree branch. And I don't mean like he chewed on it. I mean like he ate it. He consumed it. He broke it down into smaller parts, and he ate it. He ate the tree branch. See, Guitars, I believe you. I don't want to. I don't want to. Steve Wolf, I eat veggies. I eat vegetables. I eat green things. Carrots. Mostly when they're in soup or, you know, rice. God, I want rice. Oh, I want rice. I want rice so bad. Oh my goodness, I want rice. God.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
I mean, Gortok, that's what this dog did. Like, okay, so when I lived in Austin, I had this roommate. And she was dating this dude who had a Labradoodle. And this guy was just one of those guys who did everything because it was expected of his station. You know, driving like the super swank BMW, get the $1 million apartment in downtown Austin, just all that stuff. And, you know, part of the life of keeping up with the Joneses, oh, look at that dead body right over there, was having, you know, the latest craze in mixed poodle technology, which was the Labradoodle. And there were many times when he would come over and they would go on a date that I would dog sit this Labradoodle. And I didn't really mind it because, one, I got paid. And it's like, wow, I'm getting paid to spend time with a dog. Ooh. Right. But without a doubt, that was the dumbest dog I have ever met in my life. And I've met a lot of dogs. A lot of dogs. And that was the dumbest. I'm sure that there are smart Labradoodles out there, but that's the only one that I know that I've met. And he was dumb. He was... Oh, free stuff. Oh, right. It's still locked. He was dumb. Yes. Yes, Faders. I do have a rice cooker. See, my problem, Faders, when it comes to making a decent, like, rice dish, is, one, getting the vegetables right. And the most important part, the chicken. I'm very bad at meat. Very, very bad at cooking meat. And cooking the chicken in a way that it goes well with rice is difficult. Especially because when I make rice, I want my rice, or just the dish with the rice, to be more of like an Asian persuasion. And it doesn't have to be chicken fried rice. It could just be chicken with white rice. Because white rice is more healthy for me and blah, 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 blah. It's just getting the vegetables and everything else correct. Otherwise, it winds up being like some sort of weird country rice. And I just hate myself afterward because I can't make the rice or the dish the way that I would get it at the Chinese restaurant. Yeah, it's EJ. Have a good one, man. Yeah, no, that's true. The dog didn't have to pay for that $1 million apartment.
Launch complete.
How do you, I know this is gonna sound dumb, so just bear with me. How do you steam chicken? Like, I assume you how do you do that? I have a pressure cooker also. Like, I've thrown chicken in there and it's turned out okay. I need it to be more chicken and rice like. Oh yeah, no, like Labradors are smart. And I'm sure Labradoodles, you know, are smart. This particular one just, he's the one that ate the tree branch. Like, he sat there in the yard. Like, I was in the hammock reading. And I just watched this poor yokel eat that whole tree branch.
Landing gear up.
Hey, Brian. Nice, man. Congratulations. I imagine that. What are they, like 6 million? Good to see. Did you ever make it home, by the way? Sorry, like, I know I've been out of commission for several days. Oh, yeah, 4 point. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. That's a chunk of change right there. Oh, Gortok. Oh. Oh, I want to see that thing now. Does it still tremble? Or does, like, the pug part override the tremble? Because, like, now I'm just curious from, like, an anthropological standpoint. Yeah, Brian, did you actually get to make it home? I know you said they canceled flights on you. Especially because you had the kids at the grandparents' house. See, Gortok, I would have never guessed. Fat on a pug. Like, I don't know if a skinny pug can exist or what it would look like. It's like there are certain dog breeds that are just required to be chunky, you know? Oh. Oh, Brian. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'd fly you, but I don't got a license. There's a place in Hot Springs that teaches, like, there's a flight school for like $600. Hot Springs. Like, I don't know if that's getting your license $600, but it's flight school for $600. And I would love to do that. Then I'd just fly you, man. I mean, granted, you'd still need, like, the plane. I know you can just rent them. Now, Gortok, that's also a fair cop. This dog This dog definitely ate trees. Like,
Landing gear.
most of the time I'd like look up from a book or my phone and watch this thing like eating a tree branch or a twig. And again, not just chewing on it, but eating it. And shake my head and go back to what I was doing. No, I mean, Gold, I don't know if I would... Yeah, okay. You got me. You got me. I don't think they'd allow me in the cockpit anyway. You know, Gold,
Warning.
I got the Mowers in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Warning.
I've flown quite a few planes upside down under them interstate overpass bridges.
Landing.
Nothing in the passenger variety yet. Yet. I plan to though. Hmm. Oh yeah, Brian, I'm sure they will. The harrowing tragedy that was his first commercial flight. I mean, Gold, you're pretty much right. Well, actually, I think they can. I know older engines with carburetors have issues. Because I remember I used to have that issue back in IL-2 Starmovic whenever I would do like multiplayer. Because if I was upside down for too long, it would flood the engine
To the ASOP
and
vehicle
actually kill
retrieval
it.
system.
And getting that thing started again in the air while being shot at was a pain. I want to say it was the I-16. Maybe the I-24. Don't quote me. Yeah, Wolf, that sounds right. Oh God, no, Raymond. I want to so badly. When I was a kid. Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but stick with me. When I was a kid, a strange man gave me an airplane magazine and $10 if I promised to become a pilot. And since I was a kid, I said yes. I have no idea who he was. But,
Next stop,
yeah.
Central Station.
He gave me $10 on an airplane magazine if I said I'd become a pilot. And I mean, you know, I fly spaceships on the internet. I don't know if that really counts, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've still got time. I could go get a pilot's license eventually. That's right, Adam. That's right. Yeah, I became a virtual pilot. Yeah.
Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
See, like, I know about the pilot shortage, but they also kind of pay their pilots crap a lot. Like, So a lot of pilots, you know, you don't get paid until you're in the air. Like doing all your checklists, everything on the ground, like you don't get paid for that. I know a lot of like, you know, basic pilots, you know, they get their license and they just basically spend their whole time like, you know, teaching other people to fly. Banny, if I had the money for it, I would do it. Like, I like to get on Facebook Marketplace just to see what's for sale around the area. Because, you know, no one really sells on, like, Craigslist anymore. And every now and then, someone's got a plane for sale. It's like, oh, $60,000, blah, da, 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 da. And it's like, wow. To have my own airplane. Ah, yes, Wolf. You know, I've never got to fly a drone. I've wanted to. Hey, guy, not yet. No. Like, if I'd had a gunner, I probably would have fought back, but... running solo and stock. Like, if I'd had repeaters on the Caterpillar, I probably would have gone for it. But, I did not. Actually, you know what I should have done? Seeing how close to Hurston I was. And then tried to actually make a break for Hurston itself. You know, Raymond, my Geometrope could have probably flown. Thing had no weight whatsoever. Gold, you mean like electric? There's been a few. Like, you know, not super commercially wide available. Like, it's still in the testing phases, but... I know there's been a few. Oh, with the... with the autopilot. Oof. Oof.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
I mean, like, I feel like the current autopilot we have is already pretty, you know, pretty good. Pretty much whenever I'm doing passenger stuff in Flight Simulator, I fly by autopilot. Hey, Doe. You know, there was actually, there's a few that actually look pretty decent.
Next stop, Tisa
Some guy had a,
Spaceport.
there we go again. The double spin. Every single time. Yeah, exactly, Gortok. Like, I mean, obviously pilots don't know what they're doing. It's just, you know, when you're in it for a 4-hour flight in a straight line, why have hand on the stick, you know? I might actually play some Flight Simulator later tonight. I say that Division 2 wouldn't be
Now
half bad.
arriving. Tisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Anybody excited for Division Heartland? I think that's the one coming to PC. I know they've got two, like one for PC,
Right to search
one for
travelers
mobile.
anytime.
Gortok, I don't know. Maybe? I'm gonna stop for food, obviously. Although, with this cough being the way it is, I might just kick back and get in a few more episodes of Voyager. Or Ugly Americans. I really enjoy Ugly Americans. I like going back every few years and watching more of that. It's one of those shows that
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
feel like didn't get the publicity that it needed. Coin, we're in live. We're in live. Yeah, faders. I think they just added that. Yeah, Ken. Have a good night, man. Oh, Coin. We've missed a couple of things. Nothing super major. Let's see. What's been around since last, I mean, 317 we had for a year. We finally got 318. I don't even remember what the big draw about 318 was. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I might can it for the night after this last run. Hey, kid.
Torpedo burrito.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, salvage. We got salvage. That's right. Got the Corsair, the Vulture. Reclaimer works now. Oh, crap. Let me send that back down. Yeah, thank you, Ken. Thank you, man. See, what else did we get? We got,
You are clear to launch.
the cutter. The cutter's cute. Couple of new missions. A slight update to trade. Mining got overhauled again. It's no longer just Quantanium. Yeah, that's it, Wolf. Let's see.
Landing gear up.
There was
Thank you. And please
something else. That is true, Adam. I did. Like, I wanted to fight back, but there was no way I was going to win that one. Well, I just got to negotiate a little bit. Probably could have gone lower, but could probably get like a frequent flyer card on that. Lower my average piracy rates. That's right. Yeah, new Loreville. It's all new looking. Sorry, I'm trying to get my camera to behave with it. Yeah, Coin. It took them a long time to get PES working for 318. So we basically had iterations of 317 for a whole year. Then 318, then 319. And Gold, that's fair too. Like, with the little oh, what is that thing called? The Expanse? Little refining ship? Wait, Wolf, do you mean Klesher or Korea? I mean, maybe Klesher got improved and it's just been a minute since I've been there. Ah, yeah, Korea. All right, one last run. We've got a turret gunner now, so we can just keep going straight to Hurston and back. Like, I doubt we're gonna see any action. I would love to see some action. Ooh, gold. It's a Starfarer? That's, I mean, that's fair. I mean, one, it was literally the first large ship to be out, you know? I just hate how they, like... They made the Starfarer. Took them forever to get the fuel gameplay for it. Made Tier 0. Immediately abandoned it, you know? And, you know, half the time it doesn't work. Like, it does the thing where it spins you around 180 degrees. And, it's just annoying. Meanwhile, mining gets its third or fourth iteration. Everything else, not so much. Yeah, it's not super dark at all. Wait, Adam, aren't they both? I mean, I know the second person only gets 2 buttons, but... Or is that the joke that I'm missing?
Landing gear down.
Hey, Project. Yeah, man, I live in the USA. To quote Topper Harley, yes, I'm from America. Now what about the banks? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I try to avoid the bank as much as possible. Oh yeah. Forgot new sand caves. Whoops. That's what I get for reading while landing.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
All right. Squirrel, you may... I think he's doing his own stream, so he probably can't hear me. Okay, yeah, no, he knows about having to jump off. And of course, it's Storbic. Oh yeah, dude, like... Things are super pricey here. My car insurance went up by $50. For no other reason except... inflation. $50 a month extra. Speaking, I need to call them and lower all my stuff. Because I went with like full coverage on everything. I can't afford that anymore. Cannot afford that anymore. So, I'm gonna have to lower it down and hope that nobody steals my car, which it's a manual, so I doubt they can, but still. There could always be some old bee car thief out there.
Hello, Jack. How are you doing?
Good, you? Oh yeah, coin, exactly. See, Gold, that's what I'm also thinking. Like, it's gotta be soon, you know? It's gotta be soon.
No, I don't hear you.
Testing. Anything now?
Did you switch the slider to on?
It should be. You might be in party. Hold up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Raymond's got a point too. Like the American way of life, there's 50 different versions of it. And even then, wait, hold on. No, that's through here, isn't it? Yeah, the American way of life is testing. What about now? Anything at all, Squirrel?
Nope, nothing. I don't hear you at all. Anyway, I hope you're having a fun stream.
Well, I tried to communicate. Worked with the pirates earlier. I don't know why it's not working now. Yeah, project. Like, one, I don't know about over there, but car prices here have been jacked since 2020. Like, basically, people can charge whatever they want to, far above MSP or MSRP. Like, good luck getting a decent deal on a car. Rent is unobtainable. You know, like a studio or one bedroom apartment will cost you pretty much half of what you make. What I don't get, and I'm not an economics person, I say running a trade channel in Star Citizen. What I don't get is everyone raises their prices, but nobody raises their wages. So none of the price increases are there to cover the increase of wages. So where's that price increase coming from? Like, I know a lot of it is just greed because, you know, like, my car insurance is going up by like nearly 30%. My agent's not doing anything more for me. I mean, literally, I have not talked to them since I first got it. So why is it going up more? And I doubt they're getting paid more. Ah, yes, profiteering. And Gold, I would go there. I would go there. I've never bought a lotto ticket. Yeah, projects. I mean, like food here. It's hard getting anything delivered. Like, we don't have a grocery delivery service here in my town. Like, I know they exist. I live in a town with 6 red lights. So the concepts of things like, you know, Uber or Lyft or any sort of delivery, anything is kind of foreign, you know. Like, we've got a single pizza place. We would have 2 if Goodies would ever actually finish the building and open up. But yeah, so like, you know, but I've seen how expensive it is to get just about anything delivered. Now, Gold, that is also true. Like, jet fuel is not cheap. Bonuses are not cheap. Can't believe them Amtrak bonuses when they took away the observation car from the Texas Eagle. Sorry, that ticks me off. The observation car is where I sleep on the Texas Eagle. Ah, you're good, guitars. Sea Wolf. That's not a bad idea. I like boats. I like boats a lot. Oh, thank you, Project. Have a good night, man. Sleep well. Sleep easy.
Please proceed to assign
And sleep cool. I know you guys are kind of going through a warm spot over there.
Landing gear down.
I don't know if I'm going to pull off this backflip landing because it's Lorville. But we haven't done one all day, so. Yeah, man. Have a good night, man. Good luck with the project. All right, we get lined up. Around 2,000. So I think we can just keep the slow roll here. There we go. At least one for the big finish. There we go. Oh yeah, guitars. That's okay. Here's the thing, though, guitars. What if you don't like either of those? I like it around like 30. You know. Ooh, gold. Man, it's been a long time since I've touched an M1A. Oh, it's all right, Adam. They got meat printers at Lorville. Yeah, Sean, have a good night, man. Tell you what I miss, Gold. Tell you what I miss. And it's gonna sound silly, but, you know, gun I miss the most was the Taurus 617T. 7-round, 357 Magnum. All titanium, so this thing weighed like 17 ounces. Super light.
Excellent landing as always.
Thank you. Oh, he can't hear me. That's right. Had a ported barrel, so, you know, very little recoil for a 1 pound 357. And of course, you know, like the ribbed grips was just an excellent little shooter. Also blue, because Taurus, well, it's Taurus, you know. Taurus is the
Guns for my Hurricane while I'm here.
Taurus is like the Taco Bell of gun companies. You might get something good, you might get something terrible, and the other times they're just gonna make interesting Tex-Mex ripoffs of other things. But yeah, it's always an interesting company to watch. No, Quan, I know what you mean, dude. I know what you mean. Like, the 2 degrees make all the difference. Like 68, chilly. It's cool. I'm enjoying this. 72, No. See, Gortok, I haven't looked at the 804s. It's been a minute since I've been in the gun game. Too poor these days.
Your fellow travelers, do not
Yeah, God, that's it. Yeah. Like, okay.
What are
Listen.
you transporting this time? I wasn't able to see what you picked up.
Like, Tauruses. Tauruses. There's worse companies. There's worse companies. But the consistency of Taurus is inconsistent. Taurus.
The humble salt miner.
Taurus has that CIG consistency. Yeah, Gortok, they get rid of all their good guns, like the 617T. You know, no, Kai, I also feel you there. I'm more of a long gun kind of guy. Mostly because I'm crap at handguns. Like, my accuracy with handguns is passable at best.
Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch your step.
See, I never really got into Remington. Like, most of the stuff that I had was more Eastern Bloc. Mostly because of the time.
Great work. I love your streams and I love the positivity.
Oh, thank you, Squirrel. Oh, he can't hear me. Yeah, Gortok. Like a lot of CZ. I really wanted.
Hey, no problem. Star Citizen wouldn't be Star Citizen if it wasn't, well, Star Citizen.
Shoot, he got a point there. He got a point there.
Peace out.
Oh, I should pay him for that gunnery. I know he didn't get shot at, but it's an insurance policy. Not to mention, he did like one or two contracts that he shared with me that I wasn't there for, so I just kind of piggybacked. Yeah, like, you know, CZs are great. When I was a kid, well, you know, teenager, I fell in love with the TT-33, the TT-33 Tokarev. And, you know, finding an actual Tokarev is ludicrously expensive. You just, that's not going to be in my, whatever you call it. It's never going to be in my budget. But like a CZ-57 or a slew of any of the other ones, like the Chinese, I want to say Type 67. Don't quote me. It might not be the 67. You know, any of those would be fine. Like, it don't need to be the exact thing. But it's always better than long guns. My pride and joy, and it's not the most, you know, amazing thing, but my pride and joy was always, and I still have it, my TAZ 1701 was this old Soviet trainer rifle that I found in the back of a pawn shop. Little bolt action 22. Nothing fancy, but one of the most accurate 22s I've ever had. It has, you know, a little 5-round magazine. And the magazines are impossible to get because they basically made one magazine per gun. They didn't issue more, and most people that have the TAZ 1701 lose the magazine. And it was just, you know, it's just an amazing little 22. Accurate, it's fun to shoot, weird pull to the bolt. Very similar to the Mosin Nagants, where you've got the very awkward strain on the bolt and pulling it back. And I mean, that's what it was originally designed for, because it was the TOS 17, which was built in the early 1900s. It was a single shot version. And then the 01 designation came along, which made it a repeating rifle, because it had the, the magazine. But I miss that thing so much. I mean, I still got it. It's in the safe. It's just, I don't like to go out and shoot a lot. There we go. More spinning train. Oh, no, Raymond. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And I get it, too. Like, that's the thing. It's been ingrained with us, so it's a normal part of our culture. I understand, outside looking in, it looks unhinged. And I understand that. Like, I got my first gun when I was...
Now arriving.
Trying to think. I mean, I shot my first gun when I was 3. But as far as like my own gun that someone, got for me as a present, like 8, 9, it was a Henry lever action youth model, which, okay, as your first gun is bougie as all get out. Like, Henry is great, but Henry is like the Lionel Trains of guns. Like, hey, you guys remember nostalgia? You remember growing up? Yeah, you want a lever action? You want to feel like a cowboy for your child? Buy him a youth model lever action. And oh my goodness, I cannot tell you how many hours I spent in the woods with that lever action, plinking cans, and like telling myself I was going to go hunting and then wussing out because I didn't want to hurt squirrels and all that. But oh yeah, gee, oh yeah, no, like, listen, okay, I also need you guys to remember that my dad was highly irresponsible and also rarely faced consequences to any of his actions. Like, this man never faced consequences to his actions. He kicked windows out of cop cars from the inside and somehow did not get in trouble for those. So, I just was he irresponsible and gave me a gun at way too? Yes. Yes.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Goodbye.
Hey, that was fun. Catch you later.
But I'm not gonna say thanks, Squirrel.
Grab some combat ships and go atomize some poor unfortunate souls.
Oh yeah, no. I had the. Sorry, I wasn't gonna count BB guns, like the air rifles. No, that I got my first BB gun when I was 3. It was a little Daisy single pump. Yeah, no, I got my first one at 3, and I kept getting them, and yeah. But yeah, I just, for anyone outside of America, and for, well, some of you in, I want to reiterate that my dad was not. He was an interesting character. He was not a responsible character. So, again, my childhood is not the typical American childhood. I mean, it might be from my area. I just, you know. Oh, yeah, gee. See, I never got a dart gun. Mine always fired the little pellets. Cold. I forgot those exist. All right. So we're going to go hanging this up at Crew L1 and probably call it there. Actually, where's all my stuff? Is this still back at ArcCorp? You know, I miss the 1911. I miss it a lot. How do I go back? Actually, I'll just check vehicle. Okay, yeah, all my stuff's still at ArcCorp, so we'll hang her up at ArcCorp instead. What was I going to talk about? Oh, Raymond, I remember those.
Please visit again.
See, I had a potato gun, but it was the potato gun. Like it shot the whole potato. Like when I'd seen Tremors 3, I got super excited, and I told my dad about it, and he got excited because in Tremors 3 there is a scene where they make a potato gun, but not like it shoots the little pellets. Like, okay, so it's built in a way where it can basically fire an entire potato, but you can shoot anything you want to out of it. And my dad got interested because he could use this as a bonding experience, because I didn't share a lot of the same interests that he did. And while he did love me, it's just there was always, you know, that sort of issue of having that common interest to share across, you know, generations. But the idea of building a combustion-based projectile weapon was a bonding experience for us. So, oh, guitars. You can't really go wrong with Rock Island. Rock Island's got some good stuff. I can't remember if it was them or someone else, but they were actually using the original factory setups that Colt had left behind after Vietnam. So you were basically getting like that, you know, 70s, 80s Colt era quality, but at Rock Island prices. But anyway, and yeah, Squirrel, have a good one, man. Sorry, I don't know if you're still here, but that was fun, Squirrel. Thanks for coming along with. But yeah, like we'd built this potato gun. We'd gone to the, you know, hardware store. We got our PVC pipes and our grill starter. We decided, instead of using like you know, like a lighter or whatever, we were gonna get fancy and we were gonna use a grill starter. So basically we had our large PVC pipe, our connector, the slightly smaller pipe to be the barrel, and in the larger area, the chamber, we connected wires so we could actually have a spark with the grill starter. That way, whenever you click the button, it'd make the spark, and you know, it would set it off. So anyway, you take some wadding, and you take your shot, and you know, it could be anything from like a potato to a Coke can to other things, and you would stuff it all down there, basically like a musket. Then you would open up the back, spray some, you know, hairspray in there, seal it up, and then hit that grill starter. Thing would go off, and you would launch a soda can pretty much across the entire yard. It was so fun, man. So fun. Was it dangerous? Probably. Yeah, no, he had the man had issues. He did have issues. You know, we suffered disconnect on a lot of things. He was stubborn. I'm stubborn. But, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Adam. And yeah, Gold, have a good night, man. I'm gonna go. I'm basically gonna land this so that way I'm not in Loreville, and then I'm hanging it up myself. Because I'm tired, I keep coughing, and I'm also hungry. Yeah, Phaedrus. I mean, that's basically what it was. You know, it was the whole canon setup. I miss that thing. I miss that thing a lot. Because, one, okay. This is gonna sound dumb. I'm gonna tell you guys an embarrassing story. But in the wintertime, I had this like really thick trench coat that I got from a military surplus store. It was like a wool trench coat, big brass buttons. Thing was like 15 pounds. I think it was French, but anyway, in the wintertime, I put on my big wool trench coat. I'd grab my potato gun, and I'd go running around in the woods pretending I was a flak trooper from Command & Conquer Red Alert 2. Because, looked exactly like the flak cannon that I used to carry around. And, you know, it was good exercise as a kid. And, you know, just shooting off rocks or potatoes or soda cans and whatnot. Now, I do also want to say that if I shot anything that was non-organic, it was always retrieved, too. I did not leave soda cans out in the woods or anything like that. You should, Moonraker. You should. Like, I started seeing all these, like, air pressure ones, and it's like, you can do that? You can build one that doesn't run off chemical violence? Oh, no. Wade, man, I ain't got any medical juice, but I can turn around, man.
Quantum drive is now off.
Ah, there we go. HW's on there. Don Steeler. Why do I know that name?
Quantum drive is now on.
I might be thinking of Don. No, there was okay. 2018, there was a guy who had a hammerhead that he was trying to name like the Dawn Duster? Dawn Hammer? Dawn something. That's what I'm thinking of, though. Ooh, Coyote, what's for dinner?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh yeah, Adam. Yeah. Unless it's already reacted, don't mix water and potassium. Yeah. Maybe Don Treader. I know it was Don something. He was very proud of the hammerhead. Like, it was basically like his dream ship. And like, woe be unto you if you insulted his dream ship. By name, anyway. Ah, thank you, Billy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't Don Steeler. Because, like, the thing is, I don't remember the guy's name. I just remember the name of his ship. I want to say it was Dawn Duster, like the name of the ship. But it's been so long.
Torpedo burrito.
Thank you, Coyote. Thank you, man. Oh, man, cake does sound good. Cake sounds really good. I'm really just hungry right now. Yeah. I'm running off some Captain Crunch, and who could that be? Yeah, thank you, Coyote. I mean, Phaedrus, he could have stolen it from that. He easily could have. I get it. You're good. You're good. Wait, hold on, Moonraker, you delivered a mining order with your reclaimer? That's impressive. Like overkill for the load? Yeah, sure, whatever, but that's impressive. Yeah, Gortok, have a nice night, man. I'm gonna store this ship and call it for myself. Because, I mean, I'm going later than what I usually do. But, I mean, we lost a load. Lost a little bit to pirates. And I know people donated a bunch to even it out. But we've made an overall positive. At the very least, we're sitting on ship money if we come across some poor soul who's lost everything.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, Gortok, I plan to. I plan to. All right. We're too close for a flip. Oh, well.
Warner, you are leaving a safe zone.
Good times. You just go Ursula on me.
Leaving a safe zone.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Hopefully Wade gets rezzed. Come on. Come on. There we go. And we'll store the ship.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility.
And that's it. So,
Monitor your luggage.
we lost some money. We made some money. Ah, guitars. I know that mission. I should do more missions tomorrow. Yeah. Get into some interesting things. But alright. We lost some money. We made some money. Got pirated. That was fun. And tomorrow we'll do it all again. So, you guys enjoy yourselves. Drink some water. I know I need to. And until next time, keep on trucking. Have a good night. Sorry. Have a good night, guys.